Yo, hello. It's me. I'm here. Sorry, I was just getting a drink. Is my microphone on? Yeah, it is. How's it going? What day is it? Friday. Happy Friday. Today we are fixing a plus 2A, I hope. Let's see how it goes. Maybe it's an easy one. We can move on to something else as well. I'm just preparing. I want to test the power supply to the plus 2A first. Hey Gary, what's up? Thanks for joining, mate. I am just preparing a little schematic of a pinout of the power plug, so we can give that a good check before we plug anything in. So I'm told that this thing has no power whatsoever. So let's see. I've got this here. Be able to see that. I'll keep that handy. We'll need that in a second. And we're going to start by checking the plug though, if it's wired correctly. Just look at all my bits on here, make sure everything's working. Microphone's working, background music, we've got some stream alerts, hopefully. Let's try it out. Yeah, I can hear that, that's good. Let's put the image at the bottom. That was just a test alert, by the way. Okay. So hopefully my overhead's working, we can transition over there. Lovely. So here it is, this is the plus 2A. Slightly apprehensive about this because I know this has the ASIC chip in it. Am I in the shop? I'm not really in the shop. How's that? Yeah, I'm here now. Yeah. No power, allegedly. So we'll start with the power circuit, power supply. It's nice to have the desk rearranged back into electronics mode and not scanning documents mode. Let me turn this monitor around a bit. Chip swap. Yeah, it is. How's it going? Hey, do you want... hang on a second. Axel, do you want this? It's yours if you want it. It's served me well. It's obviously not the greatest power supply in the world, but I've got 2 other ones now, so I don't need it. Bag of spanners, what's up? How's it going? Nice to see you. There's a lot of noise here, there's some works going on. Tell me if you can hear drilling and stuff, and if it's annoying, I'll close the window. I am planning to go to Crash, yeah. I'm hoping to. It sort of depends what's happening with work, I suppose. This is the power. And... oh, my pinout's gone, hang on. That should be the pinout. But I'm going to check the plug first, because the person I got this from said they had a go at changing the fuse and they don't think they did it right, which is something I should check. If you want it any sooner though, I mean, I'll just send it over. It'll only be £3, won't it? Alright, well, the fuse is in. Nothing wrong there. How about this though? That's looking a bit... it's in. Yeah, it's not the best bit of plug wiring I've ever seen, but we definitely don't need a 13 amp fuse, so I'll rip that out. Put it with the pile of other 13 amp fuses. And I need to find my 3 amp fuses. One sec. 3 amp fuse, it's lovely. Okay, yeah, I don't mind. I mean, as I've mentioned, I'm going away on Sunday, so I'm not going to be able to do anything till I get back from that trip, mid-August. Maybe if I find time, I'll box it up, and we can get that away. Maybe next week at some point if I ask my partner to do it for me. This is alright. The plugs are sleeved. I think it's fine. So let's get this in the vise anyway. Hold it steady. And I'll get some heat shrink to pop around the legs so we can hopefully test it relatively safely. Where is my heat shrink? So what's going on? How's everyone's Friday? What size should I use? That sort of just fits, but do I want one that just fits or one that's just a little bit too big? Well, let's try with the just fits one. First, I'm going to need 5 bits of this. Is it focusing right? That'll do. What do we think? Probably alright, isn't it? I'll put the macro lens on so you can see what I'm doing, hey? A Chase HQ video? What's happening with Chase HQ? Sorry about the focus. Or lack of it. Now you can see what's going on. I'm just going to cut this down a few times. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lengths of this. The idea being that it'll stop me shorting it out while I'm probing it. Oh really? Oh cool. Oh, that'd be worth a watch, eh? Honestly, I'm not sure. I haven't done many plus 2As, you know, regarding the ASIC. But what I'm worried about is if it has a problem, it's not like people have made replicas. It's not easy to get. That's the one you don't want to get a problem with. Okay, do you think we're safe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to make a big spark and blow this thing up. Did I put like a big piece of heat shrink around all of them? I wonder if that's a good idea. Stop me touching the... That's too big. No, that's not going to work, is it? I suppose I could sort of trim one down and cut it along the edge and just stuff it round to shield the outside. See how that goes. That could work. Might be kind of safe. Okay. Let me plug it in and see if any smoke comes out. Oh, which cable did you go for? Okay, it's in. It's not making not making a sound. Oh, it is. It's a little hum. That's a good thing, isn't it? Right, let's get the multimeter. Tell me your secrets. Ah, heat shrink on probes. Might have just the thing, actually. It's a good shout. Tell me if you can hear those work noises. I think these probes came with something designed for that purpose. Yeah, look. Good idea. So with these, we might be alright. So what have we got? Ground's in the middle. Does that mean... Let me unplug it. Does that mean I should have continuity from the shell? Yeah, that's beeping. Because I'm on macro, I don't think you're going to be able to see very well. No, you can't really see that, can you? Let's do that, and then you can see what I'm reading. Oh, cool, novelties. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, good. Okay, it's very low. That's fine. I just want to try and keep the room a bit cooler. You know, if it gets hot in here. Alright, I'll plug it back in. And let's see what we should get. I think, if anyone knows this, just tell me if I got the right diagram here. I think that's right. Now, this is the view from the other side, from the bottom up. So from the shield to this should be plus 5 volts in theory. Hang on, I'm in continuity mode. Are we focused still? Now we are. 5 volts, please. Oh. Minus 12. Oh, I'm upside down, I think. Yeah, so the notch, my diagram's upside down, and the left, turns out it is the left, so... Minus 12, then do we get plus 12? No plus 12. What about on the top pin? Nothing. What about over here? Nothing. Nothing. I think this PSU might be bad. It's only producing minus 12. That's interesting. Now, I don't think there's any reason that this should have to be plugged into the machine to get all the voltages. I do have another power supply. But to be honest, I can't remember if it works. So let's tip all these bits of heat shrink out. And I'll move this affected broken out of the way. And unwrap this one. I'm hoping for some better news with this one. Have I even inspected this one? Let's have a look at the plug. It's sleeved at least. Got the right fuse in it, but that is completely loose. I'm glad I checked that. Can I nip it up just for this test? Always check the plugs. I was hoping to salvage this one, to be honest, rather than get a new one in. Okay, that's at least tight. That one isn't. Look at this, it's just falling apart. I will rewire this. I'm just going to plug it in for a quick test like this. As long as they're properly gripped, I'm happy. Yeah. I've got a box full of new plug heads for this sort of purpose. And it doesn't feel right here with how this is going in. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, that's good. Same diagram. Good to know. So it could well be that we've got a bad power supply there. And let's rig this one back up in our vise. I'll put it the same way around. And I'll be super careful. I probably won't bother with the big piece of heat shrink, since that last one went so well. Although I have lost one of the smaller bits now. Oh, where's that gone? Okay, I'll just make a fresh one. Okay. I think if we could see the real stats on how many people know how to wire a plug, even with instructions, we'd all be fairly shocked. Right. No smoke yet. Yeah, it's humming a little bit. That's good. Let's see. Minus 12 expected. Yep. Oh, and we're getting plus 12. Plus 12 again. Yep. And then we should get plus 5 twice. Oh god. Whoops. Plus 5. Come on now. Yeah, plus 5. This one's working. So that's good. At least my only other plus 2 brick is giving the right voltages. I don't think I was ever taught how to wire a plug, if I'm honest. That's disturbing, isn't it? Okay. I'll swap the lens back. Shield your eyes. I better tidy up all these probes as well. This is a bit messy already. Okay. Good. Shall we open up the broken one? Just have a look. Let's see what's gone wrong. It might just be a wiring thing. How do you get into these? I see, it's Phillips. Yeah, I am proud of our British plugs. That hasn't gone in. I was a bit shocked when I went to Malta. They have UK plugs over there. You know, British Empire and all that. But obviously lots of European appliances. So what they tend to do is just absolutely hammer in the EU plugs into the British sockets. So my Airbnb was a death trap, really. This isn't coming out. Oh, good. The length here after the insulation is just long enough. I was looking at VCRs, you know. I was in Sheffield yesterday. We went to a thrift store. It was a lot of fun. Ooh, I've never looked in one of these. Okay, there's a lot going on here. There's a glass fuse in there that looks okay. I'm just worrying about capacitors at this point in time. Can I get these out of the grommets? Yeah, I can. Here we go. Okay, interesting. Let's see, we've got a 16 volt capacitor, that's not too worrying. 25 volts, that's alright. There's not going to be any high voltage capacitors on here, is there? Because it's literally just stepped down first and then it's rectified and all of that. So we should be alright. Unfortunately, I've never worked on one of these before. You can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wires coming off the low voltage side of the transformers to these various hookups. And there's a regulator in there. Can't see what kind of regulator it is. There's an LM340T12. That must be a 12 volt regulator. I can't see anything that's blown up as such. You can see plenty of big diodes. The fact that it's actually giving -12 tells me that it's at least partially working. I wonder if I've got a schematic in the schematics folder anywhere. Oh yeah. It wouldn't be the onboard power circuit, would it? No. Well, let's save that for later, because I don't think you want to watch me poring over a schematic. I wonder if I could just do a continuity check over the fuses that are on here. There is a fuse here. That one's fine. That one's fine. So it's not the fuses, at least. That's good. Okay, we'll come back to this. Let's handle it carefully. Alright, let's bring back in the good PSU. unravel it a little bit. It only has minus 12 volts, that one. Based on a quick measurement. So I need to find a schematic of that board. Which I will. But I'm more interested in the actual spectrum at the minute. The goal here, I don't know if anyone saw the short, but the goal here is to just get a working spectrum back to the person who was selling it. And then I can keep the broken PSU as a project. So here it is. Now, what would be good would be to make... Oh, hey Ian, how's it going? Yeah, no worries. I don't think you can chat on the TV, but enjoy. And welcome to the Twitch side. How is Twitch doing anyway? Oh, it's just you in there at the minute. Twitch is not the right crowd, is it? I keep talking about Joey Does Tech. He does well on Twitch. I don't have a rig to test this on a current limiter, unfortunately. What I would need, I think, is... I don't know, could you need minus 12, plus 12, and plus 5. Does that mean you'd need 3 power supplies? It probably does, doesn't it? You couldn't just invert the plus 12 and the ground to get minus 12. No, I don't think you could. Yeah, you probably need 3 power supplies to make up something to test this properly. So what I'm going to do anyway is just plug it in and see what happens. Not in the RGB port, Jim. No, I'm not. I'm not going to plug it in and see what happens. I'm going to have a little look first. Because we can test any capacitors or anything like that in there, can't we? Oh, I was going to say transistors, but the power circuit's all in the brick. So what am I testing here? I'm just having a look, really, I suppose. Just having a look to see if there's anything wildly concerning. Before we power it up. Maybe there's a big dead rat in there or something. Something caused the PSU to fail. Possibly an edge connector mishap. Isolate the regulator. Which regulator? I think you're ahead of me in your thinking there. There could be 57 Lord Sugars inside. You know, this video I'm going to do on this document pack I've been finding all these old historical pictures of Alan Sugar shaking Clive Sinclair's hand and stuff, just to tell the story. Are we all out? No, one left, one left. Is there a regulator inside this one? I don't know that there is, to be honest. Because the power circuit's all in the brick now, isn't it? Okay, let's be careful here. Don't often get problems with the ribbons on these keyboard membranes. Yeah, here we are. So this is the power coming in. There's no regulator. Because it's all regulated in this power circuit, I believe. This is the ASIC, which we're worried about. Yeah, this is totally Amstrad territory after the +2, after the handover. I don't see any catastrophic failures, I don't think. I'll be honest, I don't know this circuit very well, to be honest. What have we got? CPU. Is that a couple of ROMs? AY chip, of course. This is basically the ULA. And then whatever's going on here. Are they RAMs? Maybe they're RAMs. They could be for 250, no. For 32k RAMs, I guess. But nothing catastrophic. So shall we plug it in? I need to find a video cable, obviously. Very important to use the right video cable. Even if it fits physically, doesn't mean you got the right one. Here it is. Retro Computer Shack plus 2A. Hey, it's a bot. I thought I knew how to get rid of them, but I don't now. Let's bung this in. These cables are really good, but my toast rack one is falling to pieces because I've used it so much. I think repairers are pretty unsympathetic and we don't just set it up once. I think they are. That's exactly what they're doing. If I go to Stream Boo, I can get viewers, and people only click on Twitch streams where there's already people watching. Which is just the truth of it. That's plugged in. That's the RetroTink, and I need to make sure the input's on the right setting. It is sad. It's true though. I'm guilty of it. I just have my usual people I go and watch. I put on in the background, and they normally have at least 50 people watching. Okay, can we have a drum roll, please? Here we go. Nothing. No power yet. Plug the power in. No, what's the best way to do this? Plug it in first, and then plug it into the mains. Hey! Amazing. What does Drive M available mean? Is that normal? Have you got one of these? Yes! Emote use, thank you. Thank you for engagement. What is Drive M? Can you tell me? The RAM disk? Okay. I have a lot to learn, but it's working. How about that? Does that mean we have to test it extensively? I have no idea what that means. Okay, good. We still have the tape deck. And I can see that the belt is not good. Let's just clear some room. There. And I don't have any purpose-made belts for this. I don't think I do anyway, but it doesn't feel very good. I can get rid of this now, can't I? Get rid. Don't need that. I've got a drawer of belts though. I don't know if any of these are the exact one. I would have bought... These are CPC, they must be good. So I'll tell you what we should do. We should go online and find out what kind of belt we need. Make sure we get one that's pretty close. The problem is everywhere that sells these, data serve retro. Oh, here we are. Square section drive belt. Belt 107 is the part number. So where's my big... There it is. My big bag of belts. See if I've got a belt 107. That would be amazing preparation. No. 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 Belt 74. Belt 107. Ah, belter. Look at that. Awesome. The room is filling up with a strange smell, but I think it's the works outside. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, let's get belt 107 in. Looks about right. That's very easy to replace, isn't it? As he cocks it up. Wait. Lovely jubbly. This soldering looks okay. We could replace the capacitors on it, but let's save that for when we're happy that we've fixed it. I don't know if everyone saw the short I put out, but I went to get this as a marketplace buy, and it came with some nifty things, another 48k, some books, a box of games, and this. What do you think? It's a ZX Spectrum satchel. I can see that going with me to the shows. But yeah, 50 quid that was, all of that. But the person selling it, they weren't just selling it like as Dad's old machines or something. They'd bought it to play on it, but it was broken and they didn't have the tools to fix it and couldn't justify the cost of sending it away. It didn't really sit right with me buying it to fix up and sell for profit, so we made a deal and I'm going to fix this and give it back. So we've established that it didn't start up because of the power supply. Good. The board seems to at least boot. And now I'm going to see if the keyboard and the tape deck work. So that's the keyboard placed. Tape deck is in. A lot easier to put back together this than the grey one. Retro for you sticker. I've got one of them somewhere. I've got various stickers on various things. If you ever go to an event with him, you're probably going to find that you've got stickers all over your back by the time you leave. Okay, powering up. Oh, it made a buzzy noise. Interesting. There we go. Now, yes. You do a quick keyboard test. You know what? Now they've removed most of the commands from these, it makes it quite hard, doesn't it, to type? Oh, I pressed edit. Oh no. Yes. It works. It's shiny, yeah, because it's had a lot of use, or because it's filthy. One of the two, I'm not sure. That works. I think it's time to try diagnostic ROM. Wish there was a more graceful way to switch this on and off. Will this diagnostic ROM work on this machine? I hope so. It's unplugged, by the way, don't worry. No. Could be the edge connector, I guess. Can try the DivMMC. Got a bit confused there. Yeah, it's not too happy with that, is it? Do we just need to clean the edge connector? Yeah, some things I guess wouldn't be too pleased. The edge connector does look a bit dirty. So shall we get this board out? What is it? It's a Z70833. 1988 issue 2. I don't have much super secret documentation about this one. Everything I've got is from the pre-Amstrad era. Can't get that screw. Might have another thing to fix today. My coffee grinder stopped working. Well, the button's fallen out. Oh, a bodge. Okay. Samuel, what's up? What I do like about these boards is you can see where they've broken off the next board, or some kind of, maybe that's the tape deck board. Some kind of daughter board's been ripped off there. Hey Louis, what's up? Nice to see you. I'm in unfamiliar ground here. I'm on a +2A. But the edge connector's complaining. We have got to the bottom of the problem, though. Problem was bad power supply. Yeah, I don't know about the hole for the ASIC, to be honest. Maybe it gets warmed. The ULAs got warm, didn't they? What? So there's not it's not working with me expansion cards at the minute, or working very temperamentally. So I think it's the think it's just the edge connector. When I got it, it didn't work at all, wouldn't power up, and it turns out that was just the power supply, which makes sense. So I've got a power supply to fix, but my spare power supply is working. I'll give the printers one a little going over as well. And we'll get the alcohol out. M1's working. It did boot the Div MMC once, but it's very temperamental. And maybe that improves things a little bit. Let's just get the alcohol 1 second. Oh, I got the keyboard membranes for all those ZX81s as well, so when we get round to them again, we can put the last few composite mods in and keyboard membranes. Oh, really? Oh, maybe I do have a way to use this then. What about the -12 though? What do plus and -12 get used for? I was just wondering if I could do this with a bench supply. Well, fingers crossed then, that we get a bit further this time. I think I'm gonna have to screw this board down at least with a couple of screws. Really? Okay. All right, lovely. I didn't post it on the Discord, to be honest. It's from eBay, but to be honest, I would probably say get one with get one that has the jack on, rather than the one I've been using. 4-pin next to the edge connector. Ah, here. Lovely. Wait, wouldn't it be nice to have a DIN socket as well, that you've got ready for the bench power supply? Actually, let's just screw in over here. Okay. Quick test. Is it any happier? No, it's not. I would say that is decidedly unhappy. Okay, that's a bit better. Maybe it doesn't like resetting if it hasn't booted correctly. Ah, pause. Thanks. You know what you're talking about. I don't. Looks good, right? Alright, let's... Thanks for that tip. Okay, a floppy... Well, you could use one... that you can't plug in the wrong way, something a bit like this, I guess. Okie dokie. Looking pretty good. Now, I can't hear this, but can you? Yeah, I guess you can hear that popping around. I don't know what would have made this PSU go. It only had minus 12 volts. So the reset button, if you have the div MMC in, causes problems, I guess. But you can hear that. If I load something now, it's going to be really noisy, isn't it? I don't seem to be getting the sound from the retro thing. Okay, I'm going to just watch the level. Sorry if this pops your ears. I'll turn it down a little bit. I can hear it. I can hear it. Lovely. We're happy? I think we're happy. On a +2A, is that, Axel? Oh, dot commands, okay. That looks a bit funny, that image. That didn't look right. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just this device, this particular device. Adastra will crash this one, will it? And try reset again. Ah, it did reset. Okay, that's good. Have I got Adastra on here? I don't know what I saved it onto, to be honest. Am I being blind? I can't see it. But it's working. We could try a 128k game. See what happens. What have I got on here? Leave nighttime. I think I thought I had nighttime somewhere. Maybe not. Adam's Family's 128k though, isn't it? Awesome. That works. Alright. So next job is, does the tape deck work? I'm going to say it won't hurt to clean the tape head. Which means I should go and get a cotton swab. Just 1 second. Sorry, cotton bud. I'm back. Some cotton buds. I'll just give the head a little bit of a brush with this. And just give that a second to evaporate. Hey Louis, I got a little bit of progress with the AMI Saga chip. I now have photographs of the board that it was sent with for testing. So it's just a 6A board with some mods. So I think I'm going to try and reproduce it from another 6A board, see if I can make that prototype board by doing the same mods. And you'll be able to test it. Would be amazing if it worked. Got any tapes down here? I've got this one that we played last week. Maybe this will work. It rewinds, it fast forwards, it plays. That's good, I think. We are rewound. So. Oh yeah, I got lucky with the rubber bands for this. I happened to have one in the drawer. What am I loading? Load. I'll just load the first one. See if we get it. Hope this works. That rubber band is rolling. It must be twisted. I can hear it beating. Come on, baby. Did you tell your friend there about the new chip which you discovered on here? Not making any sound yet. Unfortunately. Okay, I can see where the tracking bit is. The signal cable, okay. You don't think it might be the tracking thingy? What is it? Alignment, azimuth. Is it azimuth? Okay, I guess we better open it up and have a look. I know that, so I've got one. Oh, my camera's frozen. Second. Oh, there we go. I've got one. Ian's got one at Mutant Caterpillar, and Chris has got one. The one that Mark used to have. Do you know of any other ones? Okay, this is interesting. How are we going to test this? I guess we should still see action on it. The white and the red. Okay, shall we start with continuity? No, I'm in America, I'm afraid, from this Sunday. So let's see. Let's try continuity first. That's the red wire. Let me get my long probe on here. Red. Yeah. And this white. I know you're shouting at me. I know you're talking about these ones. Okay. I can't see where the little red and the white cable are going. You're talking about these two here. They are there. They're connected. And they obviously connect electrically down to the head. I think maybe we need to scope it. You get a probe. So I'll just attach that to something metal for now. And with power applied, I should be able to play this tape, shouldn't I? I'm not going to blow anything up right now. Hey Jim, what's up? Diodes are happy, but the tape deck's not working. Right, we're playing. That's just noise. I don't know if I'm at a part of the tape right now where there's any data. But I don't see much of anything going on there at all. I'm not convinced there's anything going on there. Ground through the metal in tape mechanism. Well, yeah, it's connected by these screws, isn't it? I think. We would have seen something on there if it was producing any signal at all. I'm going to try the alignment of the head. Feel free to keep shouting at me if I'm missing something. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I can check resistance between the two ground planes. That's easy done. No, it's not a disk drive, it's a cassette. A tape drive. Continue, no, resistance. Oh. Should these be connected? .5 ohms. But not through these screws. Badly cut and shut. Are these screws even conductive? Yeah. I could nip them up a little bit. Oh, this one as well, yeah. Why is that struggling so much? .5 ohms. 0.5 ohms. That's from pads on there. They're pretty tight. They're pretty tight. Shame I can't get to the other end of this cable to have a look, but let me just try the alignment. Julian, what's up? How's it going? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice Friday. It's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, it is. In. We may be being a bit too complicated here, if it's just the alignment. I know that this tape does work. I'm pretty sure it's Friday. I feel like it's Friday. That's a good thing, isn't it? Alright, I need a very small screwdriver. Not screwdriver, well, flathead. No, it's not a flathead, it's crosshead. Oh, bollocks, it doesn't reach down. Really hope I've got something that's going to work here. Hmm. Doesn't look good. Nothing. Nothing at all. Tape tester built in. Okay, hang on. How do I use it though? Yeah, you should hear something. Yeah, you should hear. Hey, how's it going, sir? Nice to see you. We should be getting something. And we're getting nothing at all. Absolutely nout. So where do we go from here? We've put a probe on these guys, and we didn't get anything at all. Does that mean we need to disassemble this and see if this is connected properly at the other end? Yeah, we started follow the signal here. To be honest, I don't really know what all of these do. I think a schematic would be handy. We can at least put power in. That's a good idea. Thank you. So there's power. Tell me if I'm doing this wrong, but I'm going to just stick this probe on something metal that I can access. We should at least see, you know, thing. Then I can press play. I can stick the probe on various things. And I think that's just noise. It's not getting anything at all. That's the red wire. That's the white wire. Looks the same. And what about these two over here? That's black wire. Nothing much of anything. And that's the white wire. That's power. That's ground. This is, I think, amplified signal going back to... So it's just amplified, nothing really, going back to the board. I'll take the power out. Cable could be broken. Take what off the top of the case, sorry. Check the cable from the tape board to the actual head. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Get the probe going. Just stick the probe in ground. Let me just try a quick resistance test. From there to there. So this is in circuit, but we have 480 ohms over the tape head. Does anyone know their cassette decks? Is that right? We might need... I've got another one I can compare it to. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry. Yeah, I do need a better ground. Just curious. Yeah, I can solder a wire in. Before I do that, let me check what the resistance I get is on another board. Such as this one. Looking a bit corroded, this one, but just for a comparison. I don't know if this is a working one or not. Oh, okay, remove the whole assembly. Yeah, okay, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, that's the same value, actually. Put this back. It would be amazing to know 680. Okay. Well, I've got 480 on both of these ones, which is hopefully more than a coincidence. Could there be a ground fault on the PCB? No, no, I don't think so. Otherwise, we wouldn't see that amplified noise signal. Let me take another plus 2A, which is one that's working, and we can do a comparison. At least I've got it in my head that this one's working. I guess we'll find out. Millivolts, okay. Yes, schematics, we're going to need them in a minute, I think. Thank you. Going to work or is going to blow up? Doesn't sound good, does it? Alright. It appears to think that there's a key being pressed constantly. Let's open it up. If I've got a working one right next to the broken one, it would be amazing for doing some checks. Wayne! You've done it again. How's it going, buddy? Thanks so much. That's very, very generous. How are you? I'm sure you all subscribe to Wayne already, but if you don't, go over there and give Retro Robbins a click. He actually plays the games, which is the important bit, isn't it? Doesn't just break things. What are you working on, Wayne? I think someone's put the wrong type of screw in this. This tape deck wasn't even hooked up. Might have been part of the problem. Stacey, how's it going? Welcome in, nice to see you. Let's try that again, see if it's still pressing buttons. It is. That's annoying, isn't it? Oh. It stopped. Started again. I wonder if you should be able to hear the tape loading. 1 second. What have I done with the tape? There it is. Ah. This one might need a belt as well. Let's have a look what was going on there. Ah. It's very noisy. He says that was just the end of the program. Hang on. Hey Mark, what's up? That's making noise, I would say. I think that is making noise. So the head of this one, the top of this one works. That's good. Let's have a look. Let me just repeat that test I was doing. I know I'm not using the right ground. I would point out that I have patched the grounds on this. Play again. It looks just the same, doesn't it? Maybe it's the attenuation of my probe. Sounds otherworldly, doesn't it? I think I need a proper ground. I think you're absolutely right, Louis. So let's get one. Got this handy wire here. Maybe I can just pop it underneath one of these screws. How's that for a ground clip? Let's try that. I'm not going to short anything. Seem to have lost our nice signal. Let's rewind the tape back. Okay, am I doing something silly here that I can't see this? Silly here that I can't see this. Am I probing the wrong wire? Obviously, I'll be able to see it on the data to the board. Up there at 5 volts. Maybe I should check the resistance between these ground planes on this board. I might need to add one of these patch wires onto the other board. And then we could take a look at the guides for servicing. Obviously, zero ohms, very good. .2, very, very good. I was off. Right, let's put this back down there. And then I'll bring back the top of the board which we're working on. And just out of interest, let's just plug it in to this good machines board. Need a tape. Get the tape in. Yeah, definitely doing nothing. Noticing that the play button doesn't want to stay down. There we go. I wonder if we'll get anything back if I just touch these ground planes together. Oh. End of the tape. Only a short tape, this one. A few small games. It didn't seem to have helped. Doesn't seem to have helped. But we can patch a wire over anyway, that can't hurt. The recommended step. I'll just put a reasonably sized tip on. Not much interesting going on audio-wise. Put the background music on, just quietly. Got this very, very thin wire. This would be fine, I think. You didn't see anything. I didn't bite it. Okay. I see the patch. Let's patch it. Can't see. Sorry, I'm working down here. And I would like this to go in properly. That's good. The board's not powered up, by the way, don't worry. Okay, our ground planes are linked. The power back in. Nope. Didn't like that. We're still getting nothing. Right, let's just refer to the handy website on servicing. There are some good websites on this. Yeah, just the crunchy sounds. You can obviously recap. Nothing about mains hum or anything. It might not hurt to just reflow some of the joints. Get the leaded solder. Alright, let's just stick some solder around. Of course, the wire has moved. Let's just make my work area a little bit easier to deal with. This little wire is being a pain. I'm gonna see what I'm doing. This might help. Might help me as well. Right, so I was just fighting with this little white wire. Okay, that's good. All right. Where could we be having problems? I don't see any particularly bad joints, to be honest. Not particularly bothered about the lines to the LED. I know the connections to the motor are working because that turns. Those are the important wires there. I don't think this wire has a break in the middle because we measured the resistance. I could just desolder one of these wires as suggested and just check the resistance in that way. Or 80. I think the resistance is right. All right. If you don't get anything after this, we'll take the PCB off and have a little look at it. Am I right that the signal is only switched through this switch? Oops, that was reset. Oh, that's that button gets pressed when I press record, the yellow button. Okay. Should we not? Should our signal not be? Where's it go? It goes to here. Goes to there. And that must only go through when that's pressed temporarily. Okay, well, I guess that's right. And just comparing on the other board. Yeah, it's just something to do with record. Alright. It's 480 good, so I'm a bit behind on everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, if we get nothing here, let's open up this board. We'll get on the other side of it and have a proper look. So I'll bring back the bottom half. Plug this back in here. You'll want a wider view of this, I expect. That's what I was thinking about the switch. This is where I should look at the schematic, really. Okay, so we can put some power in. Is the tape in? Yeah, tape's in. There's no switches being... There is a switch being pressed, but I think it's just for the... What is that switch for? Don't know what that switch is for. Come on now. Okay, that's playing. We're not getting the noises. There's some crackling. Just crackling. But that's more than was happening previously, isn't it? What was that? What was that? Hang on. Come on, lock in. Interesting. That's something. I wish I had a tape that just made noise all the time. Oh. Very interesting. Let's just see if we get any border action. Don't let me forget that the baseboard here isn't the one we're working on. Okay. Power. The tape won't rewind without power. Everyone cross their fingers, please. not doing anything. Why isn't it doing anything this time? Something's temperamental, isn't there? Don't know what. But something. What the hell? Ah. I'm just tapping it with this. You can see something a little bit funny here. Might have got it there. I learned this off Mend It Mark. Oh god. Rewind again. Interestingly, yeah, the play button only wants to lock in when I'm holding it this way around. You know what? I might be at the limit of adjustment that I can do with this screwdriver. Because it's clashing with the case. Might need something a bit longer to get to the next bit of the range. Let me just compare some of these bits. Annoyingly, I think I'm going to find that they all give me the same amount of reach. Might be maxing it out. Another wire, do you think? Could be a good idea. Doing alright right now. Okay. Let's do another wire. It'll only take us 1 second. But they should be... yeah, they should have continuity, of course. Speed strip. Yeah, we've invented the first tilt switch. Okay. I need to throw a bit of solder at this to get some flowiness. And a bit of fresh solder. Right, that's one in. I've trimmed that a little bit long. Okay, they're all hooked up. In theory. Try power. Good. Okay, that was just a break in the code. What do you think? I'm going to give it another try. I'm not sure about the play key. The play key just sets the thing off spinning, doesn't it? And it's definitely spinning. Not pausing and stopping again. Just 2 seconds, chaps. I need to nip out. I'm gonna leave this playing. It's up to you to watch it. I'm back. Did it do anything? I'm guessing not. Oh. It's too noisy, isn't it? It's not right. My stop key's not working now. Why won't it stop? Something has gone a bit wrong here, because I can't stop it. It won't pop up. It's like the mechanism's stuck. Now it sounds a bit better. Oh, it did. Where's the other top half? Hey, subscriber! I don't know if you're here, Daniel, but thanks for subscribing. Just trying to see how this stop mechanism works. Time to take this thing out, I think. Time to take this thing out. And we just clean up the working area. Remember that the board I'm working on is over there on the floor. And this is the top half of the board we're working on. Okay, good. And this one. Have I missed one? Oh, of course, this thing. Not going to be quite ready to come out, is it? Because of some wires. Not happy about something. And could it be that there's a tape in it? Really doesn't want to stop, does it? I can't open it, that's the problem, it's stuck. The only thing I was messing with was the alignment. Something is stopping it from opening. I'm trying to figure out how this mechanism works to open it. I see that it pushes that tab forwards. This tab. But that's not doing it. That's not doing it. Tricky this, isn't it? So this bit moves left. And that makes that bit move left. Oh, it's meant to. Be careful not to apply extra force here. Ah, subscriber again. Sloth Tech. I don't know if Sloth Tech's in the live stream. Sometimes those things just pop up anyway, if they're watching a video. It's trying to move this part left. Do you see? Let's go macro. So when I press this stop, do you see this trying to move left? It's trying to move something left up here as well. If I bring a working one over. I'm going to press play down and then stop. Watch this part. That moves left. And all of that comes down to stop the play mechanism. And especially this lug all flies down. I did notice that the play button on this was refusing to stick down sometimes. It could be that whatever the latch is that latches the play in is being very, very stubborn and not unlatching. But where is that bit? What is the bit on the play button mechanism that actually makes it latch? That's really hard to... A few things move when it latches in. One thing I'm noticing is this part here on the left clicks in. I feel like you really need to know this mechanism inside out to be able to fault find with the mechanical stuff like this. This is certainly trying to push that over to the left. Oh, good. Pressing rewind has unlatched the play button. So now I can get this tape drive, a data coder assembly out. I'll have to take the LED PCB out. And it's out. Yeah, it's out. So here it is. It's a bit fluffy. It's a bit gunky. I can't see anything that's obviously blown up or anything like that. The tape head is very dirty. There's a lot of fluff in there as well. Get these big bits out. Where's my brush? Try not to brush the grease off too much, or at all. I'm gonna give that another clean. Add some more Coca-Cola, do you think? Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough cleaning this. Look at that. I mean, most of that has come off from around the head rather than the center, the actual sensor. That is pure filth. This is pure filth as well, this roller. I don't know if I'll be able to buff any of that out. Even though the roller's not going to be doing any of the reading, it's gonna make a mess of the tape, I would think, being that dirty. It is cleaning up. Not very good. Name Simit, how's it going? Yeah, I've been trying to do more streams. To be honest, because I've been so busy scanning documents recently and I haven't had time to make videos, so I've just been using a few hours on Fridays to do these streams and I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm not sure the sponsor's so happy because they don't get their feature videos at times like this, but sometimes you're just too busy, hey? Let's keep going with this. You used to need a clean cycle every couple of hours. Oh man. Did you just use like a cleaning tip for that? Well, that's looking a bit better, isn't it? I'm going to assume that these joints are all right here. I don't want to tug on them or anything too much. I think they're okay. Which one is the azimuth alignment? It must be that one, I guess. That would be the one I've been trying to turn. Isn't it? It does slide up. And that one is marked, paint marked, so I'm not turning that one. Okay. Let's see if our cogs are turning. Yeah. All seems to be turning away. Ah. Still doesn't want to release the play when I press stop. Yeah, we have tested that resistance. It's 480. Or do you mean end to end? What is stopping that stop press from clicking the play off? That's really doing my head in, that, because if I can't solve that easily, I'm not going to solve it, because I'm not very good with these mechanical things. What was Louis' message earlier? Oh, okay, removing the clip, the C clip on the end there. I see it. Oh, but the mechanism is still going to be. The mechanism will still be locked. If I start dismantling this thing, I'm in trouble because I won't put it back together right. What is stopping this from unlatching? got a feeling it might be something that I can't see, because there are multiple layers to this. Multiple layers of metal. That piece of metal is the same piece of metal as that. I think they're physically connected. And this bit up here. And that's what the tape, the stop button is sort of pushing over to the left. It doesn't allow the play clip to snap back. This is the lug that this part of whatever this piece of metal is what gets pushed up when I press play. I can see when I press stop, you watch, it bounces back a little bit, rotating the motor just here. Still not going. Still not going. How annoying is this? Where's the good one? Let's have another look at the good one. If I hold the play button in, we get the same thing happening. That complicated piece of metal gets pushed left by the stop button, but it's simply allowed to pop back down again. I'm now wondering what this is here, this shiny piece there. That moves up and might be something to do with the latching. Just cannot see which piece is physically. Was it the right direction of movement? I don't know, if I'm honest. Can go both ways though. I need to look again. I need to look again at the working one. Okay, I've got another bit to poke. Power it up outside. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Let me just prod this and I'll do that. Promise. No. Okay, let's power it. Bring the board, the reference board over. Okay, well it's playing. Play's still spinning it. And it will not stop. I can't press the fast forward keys. Pause works. But that's it. My cat's meowing at me. So indeed, play is still stuck. No, rewinding is physically... I physically can't press it. Something is physically jammed in there. I can press the fast forward key, but it doesn't lock in. The play key doesn't do anything. What's going on, chaps? How could play be so wedged? It's nothing to do with the plastic button. The plastic button is not what's locking this up. Because it's just flapping around on there loosely. It obviously doesn't want to be pulled out. It doesn't like being pulled out. I'm absolutely stumped on this, to be honest with you. I am stumped. I wonder if something's fallen into it. Something fell into it. It might make it unhappy. So without actually pressing the stop button here, if I push this to the left, it releases the play button. Just pushing that little piece of metal. This is on the board. This is on the one that's not jammed, by the way. I bring back the jammed one. I can push that same piece across. It doesn't want to Doesn't want to give it up. Don't know if you can hear my cat meowing at me. He's very upset about something. The only other thing I was messing with on this was obviously the alignment screw. I don't know if it's possible that that protrudes. It's just come unstuck. The end of that screw must have been... The end of that screw must have been poking through. Hey Hosey, how's it going? Almost right with dirt, it was a screw. Well, how about that? It's back. Oh man. It's always something daft, isn't it? Alright, so what are we gonna do? What are we doing? I don't suppose I can test this out just with a tape like this, can I? Is it just gonna fly out? Now we're definitely like out of the possibility of having ground problems with the chassis. It's all feeling a bit freestyle, this, holding the data recorder in my hand. What is my cat whinging about? She's got food. Is this pure desperation? Sorry about that noise. I think we're at the end of the tape. Yep, I'll just rewind it. I'm not using a pencil, Peter. We're not that far gone just yet. You know it's desperate when you're using the pencil to play the tape. Not too bad. Oh, that's interesting now. Oh, I thought I found something then, I guess I didn't. Yeah, I found something. Watch me pressing the play button. When you get to the data. Oh, now it's behaving. That sounds good, doesn't it? I wonder if we can load again in this bizarre state. Okay, I'm in the loader. Let me just get rid of this keyboard again. Pick this up. What do you think? looking good. Blue and yellow. I think Clive was making a political statement. Oh. It was going so well. It was going so well. I don't know what it was, to be honest. I've done so much faffing around. Could someone tell me if there's a reason we wouldn't be able to load 16k games on this? Because these are only 16k games. I'm gonna try again. Sounds like trash now. I think it's when I'm pressing the button down more. You know, pressing the head into it more. I'm gonna physically hold them together now. I'm pushing the play button down, and I'm pushing the tape down. We loaded a game! Yay! Amazing. But here's a question then. Where do I get the... It's about pressing the head to the tape, but where's my adjustment for that? Where's my adjustment for that? I assume it's possible. I'd hope it's possible. There is a spring on the back of the data recorder. There. I don't know if that would be pushed with particularly more force if it was in the case. Could be. Let's just have a little look. Oh, you think it could just be the felt? How's it going, by the way, Derek? Yeah, no, that's definitely not going to be pushing any harder. Let me just look at the other one here. I know this tape is good. I know this tape is good, so... Pretty flimsy spring, really. This thing here. And I can't really just bend it more to push harder. Yes, that is exactly, Peter. That's the alignment head screw. Head alignment screw. I would like this to push up a little harder when I press play. I want it to be up there, really. I don't know. Maybe they didn't build it with that sort of adjustment. Okay, yeah. Words of wisdom. Let's just have a look at what this other example does. Yeah. Just sort of go forwards and back. A little bit. What you're doing when you're pressing is to increase the signal level. Could it just be about cleaning it better? Should I give it another go with a swab? I think it's clean. Pretty sure it's clean. Maybe it's just time to reassemble it. We could recap it while it's out. That's probably not a bad idea. We could measure the capacitors as well, couldn't we? Let's have a look. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 capacitors on there. It's 470 microfarad. First of all, let's see if I've got one of them. Yeah, I've got a bag of them. Hey, yeah, Wayne, you're here, help. Holding the play button down and physically pressing the tape into it, which I know I've just learned is a bad thing to do, but it kind of goes from here. Look at this. To here. And it loads perfectly in this position, but like this, it's not so good. But I don't think there's a way to adjust, you know, that compression, that mechanical press of the whole thing. I do think we should do the capacitors, at least the ones that I've got to hand while we're here. So let's try and do that. I'll leave this on autofocus, hopefully it doesn't do too bad a job. Negative on the left, remember that. From the bottom. By the way, look what I got. Sorry, this camera is garbage. This thing is awesome. Since we blew up the other solder sucker in the last stream, this thing is absolutely turbocharged. Right, out of interest, let's just measure this capacitor. Picklehead. I'm learning all kinds of new words. But is there any adjustment in that? Is there any way to do anything about that? Lutac. So we're looking for 470. Come on. That's interesting. 576. Oh, it's within tolerance, I guess. There's resistance there. Nah. Didn't seem too bad. Just wear and tear, really. I mean, what would you do if that was killing the computer? Would you just get a new data card altogether? Said negative on the left, didn't I? Okay, let's keep working away. Oh, I see. Picklehead. I like that though. Picklehead's catchy. Right, what's this one? I'll check the rating before I pull it out. 1 microfarad. Let's have a look. Put that bag back of God, I'm disorganized. There. Got him. Yes, I've got some 1 microfarad. These are 100 volt 1 microfarad. What is this autofocus doing? It's doing nothing. That's what it's doing. Negative on the bottom, guys. Now, I can't see this being too far out, but let's try it anyway. Hmm, 10% thereabouts. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, let's find a Wanner. Yeah, 1. Oh. Didn't clear itself. Okay. Let's go. Bit of extra heat for this ground plane. I'm hoping that after all this messing about, we'll have it sussed out. What's next? 10 microfarads. Slightly less common for me, that. I think we're in luck. And microfarads. Yeah. Negative on top. Drop it. Drop it. Let's see. The plastic lever on the play button is once it's engaged, it's basically loose. I think it just pushes the bar, and once it's pushed the bar, its work is done. We're going to measure some of these. Hey cat. Cat's here. 12. 12. That's a bit out. That's 20% out. Oh, have you actually done that with a thin piece of plastic? That was my initial thought, but it did seem a bit sort of... Oh boy, but if you're telling me to do it, I'd trust you. Yeah, negative on top. I'm back in my comfort zone here doing capacitors. Alright, the last one on here is it 470 again? It's a big one. Oh, it's 100. I've got lots of them. Now let me just check the voltage, because mine's a very different package. 16, okay. Yeah, I've got this funny package for the hundreds at the minute. But got the right ratings. By the way, I'm now in touch with Guy's lawyers about the Ferranti documentation. So that's quite interesting. Wish me luck with that. Negative to the outside of the board here. Okay. Let's measure this one. This is 100, it should be 100. pretty close. These capacitors don't seem too bad. I don't have an ESR meter though. Oh, is that leaky? Anyone know their capacitors? Is that leaky if it's not going to open? Would that be bad in an audio circuit? Such a good solder pump. Alright, okay. Well, sounds like we're doing good work here by changing these. Let's put this tiny little pancake capacitor in. Oh, it's going to sit pretty flush. I like that. That's nice. Okay. My cat is sulking. What's the, is the head visibly worn? I think I'm going to ask you to tell me that. I'll get the macro lens on it in 1 second. We've just finished this recap. Okay, I'm going up close. Is that one? I'm going to say it doesn't look it to me, but I'm not an expert. Okay, we have a new load of capacitors on there. I'm going to put it back in. The right way around. Starting with the LED board, which I kept the screw separate. It's this little screw here. This is fiddly. I'm not getting that nice notch. But the LED's in the hole, so that's good. Okay, it's in. Next. Now, these aren't all the same size. I do think the longer screw was actually in here. Let's keep going. Did notice when I took this out that this screw here wasn't as tight as it could be. I don't think that would have caused the problems we were seeing, but you know, done properly now. Right, I've still got a screw here. Ah. There should be 2 screws, I guess. One there. Have I done something silly? Appear to be down a screw. Could be bad. I don't think I've put any screws in the wrong place. I can't. Can anyone remember if there was 2 screws in that when we started? Anyway, it's not going to stop it stop us from testing it. So let's bring our donor board back in. Not donor board, reference board. Let's call it that. I think my favourite lesson from today so far is that the adjustment screw can block the tape mechanism in play. I think we should probably, well, this is a nice view. Let's have this. Let's have the picture-in-picture. Let's plug in. Alright, what's going to happen? It's a catchy motto. Right. Nothing yet. I don't know how far in until the data started on this tape. I would have thought it would have started by now. Oh, it's in the case, is it? It could well be, yeah. I'm just messing now. Was I just being impatient? This isn't doing too badly. Well, we got a loading error on that game, but we did on the last try. Let's try this next game. No, it's no good. If I hold the play button down. Can't. I can't. Loading error again, unfortunately. So indeed. It seems to be something to do with this data coder just generally. I've still got a bit more tweak in the adjustments, I guess. There's a very small tweak. Let's see if that improves things. What's up, cat? Maybe my cat can be a good luck charm. What's going on, cat? Is it gonna work? Yeah, I guess we're talking quarter turn adjustments here. I'm going to be patient this time. I know it will get to the data. There is still a bit of a knocking coming from it. I don't know if it's just the belt rolling. It's not getting any data. I'll just try pressing the play. No. Absolutely nothing at this point. And now we're onto something. That's pretty obvious, isn't it? That could have been the adjustment that I did. I hear what you're saying, Louis, but I know there's something up here mechanically. And hold it down again. Yeah, holding down play makes a big difference. Hey Rudy, what's up? No, everything is not fixed. We've got problems. Another tiny adjustment. Signal level. You're getting very clever now. We'd have to have a look together. Just holding down play to see if we get a clean load on this G program. It's only a short program. That one loaded by holding down play. After a small... Okay. I hear what you're saying. Let me just absolutely bottom out this adjustment topic. Just with the normal adjustment in here. In here, sorry. I did tweak it there, so let's try playing it now. Let's get the schematic up as well. We do have an oscilloscope we could use. What is it, cat? Let's see what my cat wants. Definitely not doing anything right now. Oh, what is it that you're making, Louis? This hasn't made a sound, has it? Adjust to max level. Okay. Maybe we can get the maybe we can get the oscilloscope on. Okay. Yeah, diode. Oh, okay, from a laptop. Those are tricky, aren't they? There's so much, you need so much heat sometimes to get things to move. I keep getting thrown because it takes so long to get to the code on this tape. Sounds pretty good. I've just tweaked it a little bit more. I know I'm not doing this scientifically. Apologies for that. That loaded without me holding my finger on the button. We try the next one. Doesn't like this reset switch. Maybe you have to hold it. Let's try the next game. If I had a test tape, I would be using it. Yeah, can anyone load a game directly from this stream? That one's loaded too. We keep going. I can see there's 2 people watching on Twitch, Axel and the buddy. Will you do me a favour, mysterious stranger, and hit follow? And I'm not fishing for follows, you can unfollow after, but I'd like to know that my latest follower thing works. Oh no, loading error. Hopefully not just something wrong with this S program. Okay, he doesn't like that program. Let's try the next one. Another loading error. That's totally lost it. Do you know what I'm going to do before we go any further? Is I'm just going to put the motherboard in, which we're actually meant to be testing. Because that's a fairly major variable, I would say. And I want to test this on the correct baseboard. Okay, we're back on the machine that I'm meant to be working on. Ah, it's you, Peter. Hey, oh, you've already followed. Don't worry. See if this changes anything. Right, I've fast forwarded a little bit, so that shouldn't take too long to get going. I can hear some noise, that's probably a bad thing. Okay. Anthony, what's up? Thanks for joining, nice to see you. My webcam's frozen again. That's not good, is it? Why does that happen? That loaded. I'm going to get another tape. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm back. I'm back. Right. You're gonna have to pick a tape. I've got some good ones here. I'm gonna just game them under. Oh, this is a good one. You might recognize Retro Robbins from the chat and his channel. That's a good game. New game. Play the new games. They're important. We've got the Knight's Quest from Phipps Associates. Gulpman. Monty Python. Turn on to electronics with Johnny Ball. This is just an audio kit tape. That's not going to work. Okay, Bomber Birds from Rabbit Software. Quackshot. No, yeah, Quackshot. Backgammon. Hang on. Oh no, that's the cartridge. You can't play that. Another duck-themed game. Quackers. BU3D. Club Record Controller, that's exciting. Lancer Lords. Pharaoh's Tomb. Or this lovely this lovely game, Robin Hood. How nice is that? Go on in. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna try Monty. Have we got a Monty? Oh, Monty Python. Right, we'll do Monty Python and we'll try your game win. Okay. This is going to take a few minutes, isn't it? I bet go get a non-alcoholic drink. Cheers, happy Friday. Alright, let's give it a try. This will be interesting. It sounds terrible. I've loaded this game before. Sounding bad. Okay, well that's not loading. Before we do anything drastic. Let's put Retro Robbins in. Diddly-did-dee. I pressed it gently. I have to press the loader, don't I? That doesn't sound amazing. Sounds noisy. Well, I don't think it's dead yet. Do we get a loading screen? I can't remember. I'll try that, Mr. Olney, but it seems to be working a bit at the minute. Wayne, has it crashed because it stopped loading the splash screen? Oh no, there's the colour. There he is. Fantastic. So what I'm kind of getting out of this is that we've got a problem with old tapes, and maybe a better data coder would do a better job with those old tapes. Maybe that's fair. But it sounds pretty powerful, that signal, to me. Maybe a bit noisy, but I don't know. Cost 128k games. How long do they take to load? 6 minutes? Is the sound doing everyone's head in yet? I've actually got a volume dial. There we go. In the Ferranti documents I've been looking through, that I found some code and a circuit diagram with an op amp to copy the code from one Spectrum onto another, which I thought was quite cool. So you have a little amplifier board and you put this assembly code in, press go, and it'll dump whatever program you've got loaded onto the other Speccy. I'm not quite sure why they needed that at Ferranti, but I might try building that and try their code out. I think that could be fun. Cool that you've got a blinking LED on the camera on the loading screen. Does take a while. So there's the next question, is if somebody's given you a machine like this to repair, is it fair to show that it loads a new loud tape that's not diminished and say, that's all, you know, that's it, if it doesn't load the old game, sorry. Yeah. I'm not too sure about your abseiling setup there, Wayne. I've done a bit of rock climbing. I'll be having a word about that. Music. I think that's worked. I think we've just loaded a 128k game. I can't see very well. I need to go full screen. Hang on. I think I'm definitely a novice. Let me just look at the movement. How cool is it? Where's the instructions? M is jump. M. I do think the animations are fantastic. Great music too. Wait. Oh, you got two sources of music right now, you guys. Sorry. Now, was QAOP just to be true to the old Spectrum games? And was WSAD considered at all? Yay! Oh, I remember the particles. The particles were fantastic. Could you, yeah, re-record over old tapes? Well, it's worth it if you want to do that. But I don't know if the old tapes diminish because of the data on them or because of just the tape itself deteriorating. However, I know the DivMMC is an option in the SD card loaders, and I did suggest that to the person who owns this, or the person who was trying to sell this to me, and I wouldn't let them. But they want the tape loading experience, so they're gonna get it. They just might have to fight through the tapes to find one that's powerful enough for it to load, I guess, and that's just kind of the reality of it at this point, isn't it? Well, Wayne, this is my new test tape. What is a freeze machine, I have to ask? I think I'm happy with this. Should we recap it? Anyone familiar with working on these 2As? Do you need to recap them? The 3 4 caps we've just pulled out were within tolerance, pretty much. Hey, Ali, what's up? Nice to see you. You've missed the fun. It's working now. Oh, okay. You may need a interface for that. I think, does the Romantic Robot interface allow that? Okay. Well, what have we got then? Let's look. There's not many caps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1 microfarad, we've got them. 1 microfarad, we've got them. 100, we've got them. 100. 100. 1. And 1. Only hundreds and ones, alright. Might be worthwhile, do you think? Can't hurt anyway, can it? Let's get the board out. Let's plow on. Just thinking about that screw that was missing. Oh, do you know what? The other board we were testing only has 1 screw in as well, so maybe that's that. Maybe that's correct. So I'm going to America for a few weeks. What are the chances, do you think, that I'll be able to find some Timex machines while I'm out there? I would like them for the collection. If anything, just for the ULAs. I want all the ULAs. I've got one here. ZX81 ULA. Maybe I can find some flea markets. I'm going to start with this 1 microfarad capacitor. Yeah, it'd be hard to find them in a shop, I guess. Maybe I can find a vintage museum. I have a lot of Timex documentation in those Ferranti docs. And it's got me interested. I kind of want one. I'm going to be in California, Nevada, Utah. And then wherever Portland is. Oregon. Okay, this is our 1 microfarad. The Amstrad boards do feel higher quality to work on, to be said. You have to give Mr. Sugar that. I love this solder sucker. It's so good. San Fran, okay. I will be in San Fran for a while. Are we interested in measuring these caps? I think I am. I think I'm interested. Yeah, pretty bang on that. 1 microfarad. Is there really a computer museum in San Fran? Oh man, I've been there so many times. I only ever went to that thing on the bay, on the piers, you know, near the naval ship. There's like a museum of old mechanism. What's it called? Something mechanique. Like old any arcade things. Here are the ones. This scares me, this chip. I know that those are hard to come by. Oh god, where was it? Oh, there it is, yeah. Leaded. We leaded? Leaded, yeah. Problem is, I'm staying in San Jose in Silicon Valley. I can't really nip San Fran. I'm a little bit stressed that I'm not getting a video out this month and probably for most of next month as well, but I just felt that the Antidox was such a high priority thing to get on with. That's been taking all of the time, really. Oh, okay, sure. Mountain View. I'll look that up. I will look that up if I get time in the city. Right, this is another 1 microfarad. Whoops, wrong one. Another 1 out. I like the packaging this Soldier Sucker came in as well. It's all Japanese. You get to practice your reading your characters. Another one. Actually, I'm running out. I've only got a few left. This might finish me off for the oneers. I'm going to assume that the silk screen's correct on this board. I don't need to worry about the polarity. Oh, it's in Silicon Valley. Mountain View. Oh, right. Okay. I might have a chance then. I bet they've got Timex, but I bet they don't have a Sinclair machine. Are these are both oneers as well, aren't they? 1 and 1, yeah. So let's move on to these two. This guy? Yeah. Definitely a oneer. Okay, and where's my... Oh, I need to get another one out of the bag. Yeah, I could grab some like mobile footage, I suppose. Walking around if I get there. Being a work trip, I'm not gonna have my good cameras or anything like that. I quite like making shorts. I think I should focus on data corder repair. We've lost about 7 or 8 viewers just going on to the recapping. I guess recapping's not as entertaining as getting stressed with a cassette mechanism. Excuse me. Okay, another 1 microfarad here. Let's get this one out. This is on a big ground plane here. Doesn't want to come out. There we go. Definitely 1 microfarad. Yeah, it is. I might just add a bit of solder in this just to help me clear it. Yeah, that's got it. I forgot to focus. There we go. Holland or Belgium? Oh yeah. Philips G7200. Go and explain to me what that is. I'm assuming it's a computer. Oh, this one's being stubborn. Very stubborn. Come on now. What on earth? There we go. The rival to the eye. Oh, okay. Games console. Surely someone in our lovely community can sort you out with one of those. Give that a lot of heat because it's a ground. That looks good. These boards are much more robust than the older ones. You didn't see an Atari build a CRT on. Oh god, is it one with a CRT on? How are we doing? We're doing good. I think we just have 3 100 microfarad caps to change now. Ooh, that was spring-loaded. It pinged out when I desoldered it. It must have been stressed its whole life. Alright, so this is 100 microfarads. I'm just interested to measure this one. Where's my blue tack gone? I'm really bad during these things for just launching stuff anywhere to get onto the next thing and forgetting where I put it. Okay. Yeah, Mark's got one, okay. He's got everything. I was surprised to learn he gave away the Saga AMI with the prototype board that came with it, but it went to a good home. 120? 20%. I don't know what the tolerance is on these. It's 20% out. All right. What am I after? I need to clear these joints first. 100 microfarads right by the ASIC chip. Maybe it's a big decoupling or something. Looks like it's on power lines and ground. Problem with these good boards. Takes a bit more heat. Come on. And give it up. There we go. Okay, I need to switch now. Put the ones back and get the hundreds out. I've got a good amount of bits up here. That's all. I wouldn't say I've got sorry, I got distracted there. I just realized these have been in the wrong drawer. I've not got everything. I did have a session organizing my resistors the other day. That was exciting. I'd say I probably keep stock of the right capacitors for any spectrum. I think that's true to say. But I don't have, blue ones in every rating, so if you got a repair from me, you might find a black capacitor on. And I think, I might be wrong here, but I think there's a bit of luck involved with ordering capacitors from Mouser and all these places, with which colour you get. I try to go for good brands. I'm not particularly knowledgeable on what the best brands are, to be honest, but Vishay are normally pretty well regarded, so mostly you'd probably find Vishays around. But they are expensive, they can be expensive. Always hard to know exactly which joints you're aiming for. Hopefully that's right. Yeah, it's coming. It's not essential to have a big stock of capacitors because you can always order them, but yeah, it's good. It obviously speeds things up if you've got them right there to hand. And I suppose you save money by buying a lot at one time. Panasonics are good, yeah. Where the hell did I just pull that out of? There. These two. Lovely. Lovely. Long leg is positive. In it goes. Yeah, that's true. If you look at the issue 2 spectrum, they've got a couple of capacitors right by the heatsink on the voltage regulator. And those are always going to take more of a kick in, even if they are rated to those temperatures. My webcam's crept around a bit. So, another one fitted. They look kind of neat, these little pancake packages, don't they? It'd almost be like an SMD one. Just one more to go now. That's this one, which is another 100. I think it's these joints. Yeah. Another one out. Good. And where's my pancakes? Here we are. I wouldn't want to go near a flyback transformer. Not without a lot of learning on how to handle them, how to handle CRTs. That's very scary. But I'm developing an interest in arcade machines, so who knows, I might find myself messing with some CRTs soon. Okay, I don't know how necessary that was, but we now have a recapped board, which is lovely. Lovely job. We better test it then, shall we? Where's the bottom half of my case gone? Here. Another problem I have with repairing these is I don't know how to test these ports. I'm not necessarily going to test the printer edge connector. Maybe I should be doing that. I don't know. Also, the joystick ports on here for Sinclair joysticks, aren't they? They won't work with the Kempston. So unless you have a Sinclair joystick, that's tricky to test. You do need a pretty serious capacitor, CRT discharge tool, don't you? Maybe a glove to go with it. I've got a capacitor discharger, but I don't think it's made for CRTs. To be honest. Do. Ah, here we are. Board screws. I wish I'd bought magnetic screwdrivers. Could always get a magnetizer, I guess. I did have a microwave I took apart, and I used a set of pliers on the end of 2 meters of pipe, plastic pipe, to make sure that was discharged. All right, that's back together. Let's bring the top half in. Get our keyboard membrane in. I was trying to find like recommended mods for these, but there aren't many really. Okay, I think it's time to go back to the wide-angle lens, don't you? I can find the lens cap. There it is. Thrust you into darkness for a second. Why are you in a crocodile clip to it? Do you not have some kind of a big resistor on there or something as well? How about some diagnostic tests? Could the Dandinator work on this board? I'm going to try it. I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh, no way. Vintage Computer Festival? Yeah, I will be there, but I'll be working. We're meant to have the Sunday off, but I've got a strong feeling I won't be getting the Sunday off. Hey, it works. So should we see what the diagnostic ROM does? See if it detects everything correctly. Nice picture. It's recognized the ROM. That's good. Do 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 do. Hold UAZ PLM. Really? Oh, I'm going to try that too. So what's all this I hear about CRTs sending people flying across the room? Is that if it's powered up? I thought they stored a very large voltage, but maybe just a small amount of energy overall. Don't take my word for that, by the way. I'm not a knowledge holder on the subject. Okay, it passed the soak test. I guess I can turn the iron off and the scope. It's a lot quieter with the scope off. Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave it on. Okay, that's working. How do I get out? What else can we do? Can I do ULA tests? ULA type plus 2A ASIC. Oh, well done. Floating bus absent. Original CPU. Is it smooth? I think it's smooth. We've got beeps. Border generation. Yeah, screen switching, yeah. Green and white. That's awesome. What else can we do? Is that about it? I think that's about it. So let's try this built-in test, shall we? How do I hold those buttons down while plugging this in? Oh, dear. Hold down. What did you say? Hold down QAZPLM. I don't have enough hands. How do you do? How do you do that? I can just hold them down now, but I can't. I physically can't do it. Hold down brake and press reset. No, I can't do it. I need a friend. I tried that. That's brake and reset. Ah, that's a test card. Test screen. And it's beeping. Catchy. It's got my birth year on. That's nice, isn't it? Calculator. Cool. Okay, why doesn't plus do a plus on the calculator? 4 plus 3. 7. Calculator works. Alright. Awesome. I'm not finished yet though. I've got a joystick interface to test. So the person who tried to sell this to me and I wouldn't let them also had this in the bundle that they had bought. Doesn't look fantastic. Got Chris carved into the back. And it's got 3 options. 1, 2, 3, which means we have to refer to a manual. I'll just scooch over. Have a look. ZX Spectrum ProTech joystick interface. Just having a look. Oh, we don't need this anymore. There'll be a manual for it somewhere. Seems like they released quite a few. Here it is. Maybe I can share this with you. Not giving you, not doxing myself, no. Here it is. Magazine reviews, user reviews. What we need is a manual. No manual? That's pictures. Oh, that's not the switchable one. ProTech switchable joystick interface. It's not that one. It's this one. Isn't it? Looks like this one. Doesn't work. It doesn't work either. Oh, they've still got 1, 2, 3, so I've gone to this one. 2 is the Kempston type. So let's try it with 2. Cheers, Wayne. Thanks for hanging out. Rotec Chris, he's always showing up. Right, I've put this on 2. Does it physically fit? A bit snug, I'll be honest. And I've got my joypad around here somewhere. There it is. I need to fix this webcam arrangement. So you might recognize this. Oof, that's not clean. Almost blocking the power socket. Got a problem now, haven't I? Okay, let's do a test program for it then. So let's do 10, print. Oh god, where's in? Okay, I'm gonna have to go out of comfort zone here and use +3 basic. Is that gonna work? What did I do? Pause 50, 30, go to 10. So left is 2, right is 1, down is 4, up is 8, 16 is 5. I think that's working. Is that right? How did I get 9? Oh, from pressing 2 at once. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Need to try it with the game though, don't we? Shall we load a game? Can we try another game? I know that Wayne's game works. I don't know what other... Kind of intrigued by this RuneSoft game. I don't know if it works. Let's give it a try. Let's do a reset. Thanks for checking. So it seems like the interface works out of the box. That's good. Let's try and load Robin Hood. Seems to be a text adventure, I think. Hope this works. I hope it loads. Because this is awesome. This. Let me go overhead. I just think this is a really nice put together. Like with this card and the gold. It's the same design as an edition of Dune I've got. Like a book. The book, it looks just like this. Like black leather. That's not loading, is it? I don't think that's loading. Very good point, sir, Mr. Olmi. I don't think it's loading anyway. That's not loading. Yeah, this isn't going to be a good Kempston test, you're right. I was curious to see if it would work. Can try the other side, it's a good idea. See what happens. I'll line up another game. One with Kempston support, I guess. Maybe Quackshot. Compatible with Kempston joysticks. No, this tape's not going, is it? That's a shame. It's weird that though, isn't it? Because it sounds really strong. It's making a lot of noise. Try Quackshot and see what we get here. That's lower pitch. Still not loading. But it sounds so strong. I'm a bit confused by that. Let's put Wayne's game back in, because we know this one loaded a minute ago. Can you load from an external cassette on here? Maybe. That looks better already. Maybe these tapes are just finished. I don't know. They are very old, to be fair to them. Hey, John. Okay. I think Wayne's about to teach me something. Is that somehow different? Am I being daft by just going straight to the loader for these old games? These 48k games. So what do you mean? Go 48k basic and then do... Whoops. It's J, isn't it? Load. Like this. Try this out. That's better. Alright, someone please educate me. What's the difference between loading in 48k mode and using the loader? Oh, it's still not working. It's still not working. Let me just tweak it a little bit. No. It's not the alignment. John's right. That's really strange, isn't it? Why would it sound so good? Just gonna try another tape. Oh look, we've changed our video mode. Give it a reset. This is where it's good to know to have like a few tapes that you know are good. Yeah, something wasn't right there, was it, Sarah, with that? I wonder if it is the old issue we were having with the level not being high enough. That sounds good. This looks good. No. Still not right. Still not right. The only difference is I've got the interface in. But that won't be it, will it? Okay, here we go. I am confused. It sounds awesome. Type what, sorry? Load speech marks and then code on. In 48k basic, are you saying? On the tape. Oh, there's no code on this tape. It just says, oh, load the code and enter. Then press play. Do I literally have to write code? Like it says in there, like this? Like that? Is that right? I've never seen this before. It doesn't like it. Is there a code on the tape? Is that what you're saying? There's no code on the tape. Load speech beach. Yep. A keyword for what? You make this impossible to do. Where's the any key? Where do I find the code? Is it this 321? Is it numbers? Is it numbers? I can see 321 on there. A fast command. Oh, code! Wayne, you must be screaming at me by now for being so stupid. Let's try again. Why is that so hard to do? Yes, you are screaming at me. Oh, man. What does that do? What does load code do? I should Google it. I'm Googling it. It's working! Tape blocks have different types. Tells the computer to read a raw binary data file from an external tape. Tells the computer that the incoming file is binary machine code and not standard basic. And then that means place it directly into memory. Oh, I wonder how many times I've struggled with. Look, it works. Yes. Wayne, take back your super chat. I don't deserve it. I wouldn't have known. Wayne would have known. It says bytes. That is a code. Okay. Okay. Oh, who could? If I had a time machine, the first thing I'd do, it wouldn't be to go and bet on something or buy Bitcoin. It would be to go back and tell everyone making games on the Spectrum to use WSAD. Please use WSAD. My battery's died on the overhead. Hang on. And then I'd go and buy a load of Bitcoin. We're back. Left 6 and 7 are left and right. Fire is 0. Hold is H. This is horrible. Horrible. Fire start is S. Ugh. Oh, this is pretty fast paced. Pause it, hang on. Turn that off. What a shot. Oh god. 60 frames a second, baby. No Kempston support though, so it's not really fixing our joystick interface test. U, Z, I, and P. That kind of works as well. ZX Reduce here, how's it going? I'm learning things. Everyone's educating me. It's great. Everyone comes here to teach me things. So what was that? That was Bomber Birds, or the birds. Can I go back to Quackshot now and get that working? You see, Quackshot's not going to work, I think. Let me just rewind it. Reset this thing. So Quackshot, it doesn't say anything about using code, loading this one. It just says load speech marks. I mean, I can try it, because it didn't work before. See what happens here. All chopped off. I have loads more of me. Good so far. Still looking alright-ish. No, nothing. We can just try the loader again. Yeah. I tried it with a normal load earlier, and it still didn't work with the normal load command. Let's try it again. I want to know that this at least will load some old tapes, and the owner will be happy, I hope. And see, this is what happens. No good. And at what point do you say, well, it's a bad tape? Or do you say, I can continue working on the device? Monty Python wouldn't load either, unfortunately. 48k again. K again. See you later, Hosseini. Thanks for hanging out. So you said when you say 48k again, do you mean we need to load it in 48k mode? I think we tried that too. Let's try it. Let's try it. Here we go. I don't know if this tape is bad or not. I do have a good data recorder I could try. But you can't plug a data recorder into this, can you? Oh, it made a beep sound. Hey!
Come on. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a lot better about this machine now. And we can test the Kempston interface now. Yay. See how Quackshot plays. That looks a bit weird. Is that loaded right? We've got flashing grapes. Flashing beaks. This looks a bit weird to me. Doesn't look right, does it? I'm not seeing the borders now. It's gone, hasn't it? It's gone. It was a good try. It was a good try. I think it's bombed out. There's no way they could have made this loader to not show the border. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is dead. I think we should abandon it. It's not coming back. No, I'm going to give up on that one. I think that's a no. That's dead. Let's keep going. Let's try another one. Let's do a reset. Gulp Man. Come on, Gulp Man, let's see. Oh, custom loader could do that, really? I wonder if Gulp Man works with Kempston. It's only a 16k game. Probably not. Looks good so far, though. Oh, wow. That was clever, did you see that? I'm hoping the cassette deck isn't dodgy, to be honest. I could test that tape on the data recorder with another machine, maybe. Yeah, I don't think Gulpman's going to work with the Kempston, but we did test it with an N31 routine, and it seemed to behave itself. Should we send a stamped addressed envelope and see if they can send us their catalogue? Yeah, it definitely glitched. Hey, look, it's Gulpman. It worked. Kempston doesn't work. Wait. 7, 6, 5. I didn't get all of that. Okay, well, at least this one loaded. But again, horrible controls. Horrible controls. Oh my god. Who signed off on this? Horrible. Well, anyway, it works. What we need is a game that works with the Kempston joystick. I could always just stick the Dandanator in between. Oh, this one only works with Protec joystick, I think. Yeah. Which we can try. What's this? Pharaoh's Tomb? I think this is a text adventure. About, hang on, did we try Quackers? Because a lot of duck-themed games going around today. No, that's not Kempston either. I don't have Bruce Lee here on tape. Fortunately. We could load Wayne's game again. But I wonder if maybe we can get this to work. Does the Dandanator have a full pass-through? Let's try that. I really want to test the Kempston. Show you what I'm doing here, by the way. I think it's likely that they're going to have a Kempston. Okay, good so far. Let's just load Manic Miner. Nope. Doesn't work. Okay. But I bet it works. If I plug in on the left, it would do. I don't need to test that. I really need a Kempston... I need a Kempston game I have on tape in order to test this joystick interface. I have to go back upstairs to the box of games. Give me a second. Okay. I don't have Jetpack on tape, I'm afraid. The only game I've got left is Gauntlet. Not convinced it's going to have... It doesn't say anything in the instructions about Kempston, but if that doesn't work, we're going to load Wayne's game up again. Because that one, although it takes a while to load, that will be the easy one to test. Alright, let's see what happens. We'll try Gauntlet. The arcade sensation. Gauntlet. Got quite a big set of instructions. Wow. Oh. I'm on the wrong side. Is there actually any data on this side? I think not. Look at all this. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an adapter. I don't know, to be honest. I've not looked at it specifically. I wonder if this is any good for an arcade port. Still rewinding. I think they made these only compatible with the Sinclair joysticks. A bit of a money-making stunt, I guess. Is it really? Well, let's see if it loads. I don't know if it's gonna load. Promising start. Black and white? Black and white? Is that right? Has anyone seen that before? Devilry. What is this new devilry? It's either something really clever, or this computer is dying. You can't see colours anymore. They haven't graced us with a loading screen. Seems fairly... At least it seems like it's loading, I guess. Is the RetroTink being funny? Don't mess with the inputs. No? Oh man, you know what you're listening for. Attribute burst, can you recognize that? Stop tape and press space. You don't even see the code, all you see is blonde, redhead, brunette. It's working. With music. Alright. Tony Porter. On the following screens, use the cursor keys to move the pointer and then press space to select your choice. Cursor keys. One player, because I'm on my own. Alright. That'll be Thor. Kempston. Yes. Hang on. Space. There is no player 2. Press play on tape. Oh, this feels dodgy. This isn't going to work, is it? Who knew of such a thing, to choose your settings and then continue loading? How do you even handle this on an SD card loader? Crossing them. Why did I have to do that before loading the rest of the game? Was it just to break up the loading? It's because it takes so long. Give you something to do during the loading process. What if you've gone to make a cup of tea? You'd miss it. It'd be a disaster. Is that right? Is this going to take 20 minutes? I mean, if it proves that this tape deck's working, I'm happy. Because the person who owns this specifically wants to play from tapes, doesn't want to use SD cards. The story with this one, if anyone is just joining, is this and a 48K and a satchel with a ZX Spectrum on it, a fancy bag, and some books and games and things, was all on Marketplace for £50, and it was kind of on my way home from work. So I went to get it, and I got the story. The story was they bought all of this because they wanted to play the games, but the machines were broken and they couldn't justify sending it off for repair. So I said, right, I'll keep the rubber key and I will fix this and give it back to you. So, because I didn't want to have this person give up on their dreams of playing Specky games. The tape size is large. Not gonna lie. I'm hoping there's just lots of excess tape on there. Is that wishful thinking? The power supply I will fix, but I think I'll just swap it out for my working one, and then I'll fix that other power supply. I don't want to fix the power supply live on stream, because, you know, I'll get all fumbly and rushed and stressed, and with everyone watching, I'll end up killing myself. But the power supply should be easy, shouldn't it? What could possibly go wrong? A regulator or something, or a transistor. Need to do some just staring at the schematic for the power supply. Scooch over here and just have a look at it. I think I've got it on here somewhere. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's just, from what I could see, I'm going to sneeze. I think it's just a big transformer, loads of taps off it, different voltages, and then some regulators and stuff. I don't think it's like complicated with the charge pumps and things like that. Do I have to stop playing? I'm going to stop playing. Man. Okay. It's loaded. Let's see what happens. Rewind tape to start of side 2. Wow. What side am I on? I assume I'm on side 1 because that's where the sticker is, so I'll do that. I'll rewind that. I see what they're doing here. You get more content. But don't turn off automatically. This works better for SD cards and things. What I really want to do, spoiler alert, is build a Raspberry Pi interface where the game engine's running for, I don't know, a new game on the Specky, where the Raspberry Pi can squirt in new levels, and you could have such big games that way. I know it's cheating a bit, but you know, keep the engine on the Specky and everything else. Just use the Pi to squirt in more data. You could have huge games, couldn't you? Okay, anyway, press space. Start it. Sorry, guys. I just want to test the joystick interface. It's taking 20 minutes. If I get an RTape loading error now, I'm gonna just throw this thing in the bin. Purple, did you see that? Purple. Does this feel a bit like... Stop the... Yes. Oh no, I set both players to Kempston. So I'm controlling both players. What is this? Do I kill that? No, I collect it. Okay, this is funny. I'm controlling both players with one controller. That's fine. I'm sort of comfortable with that. The key. Oh, he's legged it. Hang on. I'm seeing some issues here with the two-player thing. I'll just have to sacrifice the blue guy, I guess. Or either guy. The problem is the red guy's got the key now. I can't really have both of them each having a key each. I don't want that glass to break. This seems really good, you know. Doesn't this seem good? Have you? I guess you've played this. Do I have to do it? Do I have to break it? Ah! No, I need them side by side. Is this part of the game, having two players? Right, where are they all? I've got Turbo Fire on, which is why it's stuttering. Come on, AI, you can do it. Okay. Oh no, there's friendly fire. Okay, I think I'm in a good position now. Come on. Come on. Nice. This is really good. Oh god. Ugh. I like that there's a generous amount of health too. Oh, the piles of bones are spawning ghosts, I see. This is a great way to test the Kempston interface. I don't know what those things are that I'm collecting. Or are they... Maybe they're even hurting me. Gold, is it? Okay. Run. That's gold, is it? It's like a sparkly... Yeah, it gives you 100 points. Okay. I see. This would be good on 2-player, wouldn't it? No, I've never played this before. It's great, though. What's this thing? Oh, it's just like a wall. Oh no, that was like grog or something. I might be triggering a bit too much for my own good here. Okay, I see the problem with these spawners now. Oh, I can't get to it. Right, I got that one at least. It's all going wrong, guys. See that I'm wasting time by not just shooting the spawners. I found a way to separate the guys though. I can use these blocks to separate my 2 players. That kind of works. Oh god. Good. Oh, I've got the key. I can just go. Oh no, the other guy's got the key. Wait, I need to separate them again. There we go. Yeah. Good. This is good. This would be good with 2-player, wouldn't it? I guess you would need 2 different joysticks plugged in. It must have been tricky to code. What are these guys? That's the spawner. Okay, yeah. Got it. I mean, I've introduced a bit of a strange mechanic here by controlling both players at once. A big pile of spawners there. Sound. I'm getting the hang of this. Is this grog good? I think it's good. Die, 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 die. Die. This is great. This is just one of those cassettes that I just had in the box that I've always just sort of flicked straight past, never picked it up and played it. There's the exit to 8. Okay. Don't know what room I'm in now. I'd like to play if this was an arcade game. I think the box said it was. I'd like to try that now, having played this version. It's quite playable. It is quite playable. I don't want to do the exit yet. I want to come over here. The same board, the same like PCB. Really? Ah, man, I really want to get into arcade machines. Wouldn't it be cool to fix those up? Oh, start the tape. Okay. Is this going to work, do you think? Nearly missed it. Nearly missed it. Level 8. Oh god, straight in there. Okay. Get the spawner. Oh, I've got a magic thing. I don't know how to use that. Hang on. I've got the instructions here. Wait, the instructions are massive. How do I use magic? Excuse me. Oh god. Hang on. I wasn't ready. Yeah. How did they get so many enemies running around on the spectrum? God. Absolutely crazy. Come on. Come on out. Oh man. It's all getting out of control. Oh, I shot it. Oh god. Okay, this might be on the list then of my eBay saved searches for arcade units. At least boards. Going in. This might be the end. Oh, he's made it. He's still alive. Yes, who is this guy? Fantastic. Level 9 already. Okay, there is a pause button, that's good. I can see about this thing now. Potions. Oh, we'll give you a special ability if collected. Alright, I don't think you can actually, like, use them. Oh, really? Wow. But I would want a broken one, of course. I'd want a broken one to try and fix. Maybe that would save me a couple of quid. I'd like to get better at restoration, you know, when you... mechanical stuff, hardware. All I do is electronics and messing around with stuff like that. I wouldn't know where to start with restoring, you know, decals and things on wood. Sandblasting and fixing up the metal bits and painting and things like that. I think there's a lot to learn there. I like these flying head guys. Red guy's about finished, I think. We might simplify the task here of controlling so many people. I better let blue guy pick that up. Who are these guys with the bubbles? Oh, look, 3 keys. Lovely. Alright, he's down. That's good. Oh, does he become a spawner? That's nice that your bones become a spawner. I've got lots of keys now. Keep shooting the cider. Plays really well, this. Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to get down to there. Just finding the time at the minute. These damn Ferranti documents are killing me. Who are you? Oh, he's quite scary. Did he die? Oh no, he does die. Kill the spawner. Oh dear. Wizard. Oh, cool. And I get type Jim. Jim. And HFA. Oh god. Okay. It works. I'm happy with that. Hey Wayne, welcome back from Asda. Yeah, we were oh yeah, there's a cheat. Okay. Good to know. Oh, use potion. How do I use it? Oh, I'm not rewinding. Yeah, I was desperately looking for another game to try and one which had Kempston support so we could test the Kempston interface, which person wants fixing, and it seems to work. So, fantastic. Let's rewind the tape. It'd be nice to future me next time I open this up. Pleased with that. It works. So we can load games. The interface works. Okay, the power supply is totally gefixt, but that's a future project. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, I think. I just need to get in there carefully, see what's going on, probe around a little bit, try not to blow myself up. Takes a long time to even rewind this tape. Cheers, Axel. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. You won't see much of me for a while because of this work trip, unfortunately. But I'll be back, and hopefully we'll have made some progress on these documents, so I'll have a video ready. I am going to do a video for patrons tonight, probably, or tomorrow, just explaining what's going on. Just explaining what's going on and what the aspirations are with the documents. Ending discussions with lawyers and things like that. The fuse is good. I've checked all the fuses. The plug's only giving minus 12 volts, so that should be probably enough of a clue once I get familiar with the schematic. Let's see then. Need to put the screws back in this anyway. Someone had put the wrong kind of screw in this, actually. I'll make sure we put the right one in. Stereo sound mod. Okay, could be a good mod. Might try that on one of mine. To learn how to do it. Let's got all these in. I don't think they're different sizes. I don't think they're different lengths. Here's Wayne. I would like to get a bit more familiar with the +3 as well. I've got a couple of them. But I've never opened them up. I'm a bit scared of disk drives. But it seems like a good machine, and I've got a couple of discs to try out with it as well. One more, I think. Awesome. That's M. That's something I should do now as a test. M is a drive, right? Oh, you're talking about for the... You're not talking about for the +3, are you? Type cat M, and what, colon or semicolon? Gotta be the colon, hasn't it? Where is it? That's not gonna work, is it? Cat M. There it is. Cat M. What's wrong? What am I doing wrong? Do I need a capital? $62K. What am I looking at there then? It's 128K presumably includes the ROMs. No, it can't include the ROMs. So why don't I have 128 kilobytes free? I need educating again. Oh, disk drive. Alright, okay. And how do I plug in a disk drive? Oh, RAM disk. Okay. I need to learn about that. I need to learn about that, what the RAM disk is and how it works and what it does and what I can do with it. Ah, you can save files to it. Okay, presumably you lose all that when you restart it, but I see. I'll try it then. 10 print. It works. Then what are we doing? Save. M. It works. Okay. If I delete all this now, all my code's gone. Wait, now all my code's gone. But I can do cat M. What did I do wrong? New. Okay, new gets rid of everything, fine. And where's my... I've got 61K free, but no files. Do I need a... I need a colon. Hey! There it is. Wow. It works. So what do I do? Load? I type load? Load It's a bit like using a microdrive, this, in a way. Is that it? Okay. There it is. I keep pressing R like it's gonna type run. Hey, I learned something. Yay, amazing. What use is what? My program? It has no use whatsoever. But it works. That's great. And I've got a... Well, we've tested that bit now as well. I suppose what I really need is a sort of a full test suite for these when I start, if I ever offer this as a repair service. But I'm pretty happy with that. And we've got the plug, which is working. That's fine. Well, it's not fine. It could be better, but it's all right. Maybe we should rewire it. Let me just put this somewhere where I'm not going to get it mixed up. Where's my little screwdriver gone? Little screwdriver? There he is. In fact, I'll need the fuse out of it. Ah. Hacking a PS4, what are you doing to it? That will be retro soon. Give me the fuse. Give me the fuse. Thanks. Right. I've got one of these here. I've been getting through these recently. These new plugs. I bought a box full of them from Screwfix. Of course, they open with a 13 amp fuse in. Oh, jailbreaking. What have you got planned for it, or is it a job? Alright, let me get this right. So, we've only got blue and brown, and we need 28 millimeters on neutral. Means I need to take at least 28 millimeters off here. Puts me thereabouts. Come on, you piece of garbage. Get it when these strippers don't do what I want. What are you doing? That's trash. What on earth? Alright, I'm in. Just tidy that up a little bit. Just a spare. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want the ones where they strip from the front as well. Are they only good for like small, thin wires? Am I right on that? Only 28 millimeters on this blue. Let's do this right. I would like the cord grip to be gripping the black plastic. I think that's fine, and that'll bend around there like that, yeah. And where's my big terrible stripper's gone? There we go. And we take 6mm off there. Come on. I think something's physically wrong with these, that they're not behaving. Maybe I need to tighten them up or something. Do you twizzle? Do you twizzle when you're doing a plug? I think you twizzle. I know you don't twizzle when you're crimping. Alright, good. And the live needs to be shorter, doesn't it? It says on here. 18mm. And we try and strip this down. Or twizzle. Good. Twizzle. Not get them twisted. Good. I think that'll be fine. Still, it is still 3 amps on the plus 2A, isn't it? Feel fairly confident about that. What do we think? Close enough? Let's sort the fuse out. Yeah, that's a lot better. Let's just check it doesn't blow up. No, no smoke. Is it humming? Yeah, it's humming. Good. Now, let's tidy this up a little bit. Being very professional and using cable tidies. Seem to have dropped the one which was wrapped around this though. Here it is. I'm over the moon with that solder sucker. It's fantastic. Thanks for the recommendation. Cardboard off. Is it not off? Wasn't that it? Yeah, it's off. Thanks. Good tip though. Good tip. I never actually mindfully did that with that in mind, so that's a good tip. Wicked. We fixed it. I've got another, as I've said, there was two. There were two computers in that bundle. So let's have a quick look at the other one. While I've got you. I'm told that this one's a bit more interesting. It's failing in a colourful way. All these bloody capacitors, what a mess. Where's me bin? This is the bin. Make a little bit of room. It's like a bomb's gone off in here when I finish streaming. All right, how about that? Even in a tatty box that's sellotaped up on one side. This is the one that I get to keep as part of this deal. The polystyrene is falling to pieces. It's got a plug with it. We'll check that. We don't need those bits. Put the polys back in. It's an absolute pleasure doing this when it's not 35 degrees in here. So, come on, 034 serial. Oh, 020. Never mind. Let's open it up. Your specky box is in a box. What I desperately need is dust covers. I've got an Amiga, a toast rack, and a 48K out here that I leave out for playing games or streaming if I want to play games, streaming, stuff like that. And they get all very dusty. I know there are some nice dust covers on eBay. Right, let's see. Oh, it's a 3B. 3Bs suck because you have to do the friggin' DC-DC mod. Never mind. Nothing is socketed. We've got a Mark 7 ULA. That's a good one. Quote, good one. No evidence of any work having been done on it. Okay, what about the plug? It's sleeved at least. Three amps. Yeah, happy with that. But we won't be touching that just yet. We'll use the current limiting bench supply. With the new bench supply, hooray! Which hums quite a lot. Okay, I've got a nice current limit on there, but before we do anything, let's do a resistance check. And these voltage supplies, the ground. Good. Good. Good, I think. Current draw check. It drew a big inrush current there. It hit the current limit. Interesting, but it's drawing about the right amount. So what do the voltages look like? 5 volts is 5, 12, 12, minus 5, minus 5. We've got the voltages. That's good. So the next thing I want to see is what the image looks like. Still haven't got any alligator clips. Let's just try holding a composite lead up to it. Oh wow. Oh, that's colourful, isn't it? That's very much not working. Looks like a short somewhere, maybe? I wonder if it will run a diagnostic ROM. It thinks it's loading something, at least. Not beeping if it is trying to load this ROM. No, it's just clown vomit. It's not executing anything at all. Which makes me wonder about the Z80. Should we put the scope on it? Should just about be able to reach. And the Z80 pins. We got a pin out. Right, that's what we're looking at. I've got a feeling this might start screeching at me the way it was failing there. So let's go pin 1, A11. Looks good. To fit that. We'll probably go 10x. All right. So it looks like we have an address line on A11, at least. These should all be addresses. Yeah. 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 That's very busy.
Oh, that was the clock. Now we're on to data, so that looks a bit like data to me. We should have data, 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 then 5 volts. There's 5 volts. That looks a bit weird. These should all be data. What am I on now? 16. That's interrupts. Oh, that's the keyboard interrupt probably, is it? Trying to go. Alt. Why is halt? Why is halt high? And why is halt got a square wave on it? That looks a bit odd. MREC is busy. I guess it should be. Oh, IORQ is going away doing something. Read. Yeah, it's reading stuff. Writing stuff. Bus AC is high. Oh, hold should be high. It's active low. That's 24. Wait should be high because nothing's asking it to wait. Yeah. Bus rec is high because nothing's asking it to. Yeah. Reset is high because it's not being reset. It even has M1. Refresh is busy. Now this is ground. Then we should have more address lines. I mean, the levels are a bit weird, aren't they? Look, there's some crosstalk. You see? Look at that. It's got a square wave on top of it. And this one. And that one. That one's alright. That one looks weird. That one looks weird. That's a weird address line, isn't it? That's weird. Something's going on there. So address lines don't look good to me. It could be a lot of things. Normally that would be Z80 that I'd be thinking about, to be honest. But do we jump straight into swapping the Z80? Seems unlikely to be the ULA. And the fact that it's not really running the diagnostic code is interesting. I'm leaning towards the Z80 because there's something going on between the address lines. All the address lines go to... Well, they go to the ROM chip as well, and there's not much going on at all, so we can't tell that the ROM chip's doing anything. Get this heatsink off. No, nothing socketed, unfortunately. Oh my god, that's ugly. It's had a new voltage regulator and they didn't trim the pins down. Ugh. And the soldering on the barrel socket is bad too. I'm wondering if we've got some shorts or something. I don't think so.
Weird, a little bit of weirdness. But that sort of crosstalk on the address is so interesting. It could be the ROM, it could be the Z80. I think we should just put sockets in so we're at least enabled to test. So I'll fire up the solder sucker gun. In the meantime, while it's heating up, let's put some extra solder in. Just to ease the process of removing it. Would be a job for a zoomed in lens. Getting a bit fluffy. The address lines don't go directly to the RAM sockets. They go via the multiplexer chips. We could have a bad one of them. I don't have Mendit Mark's super duper solder remover. I feel like I need to do this. Add a little bit of solder to the sockets. Taking a little while. But that just shows that it was worthwhile doing, really. Because otherwise I think I'd have had trouble clearing the joints. I was just thinking then while doing this that we should scope the power rails, but we did kind of indirectly scope the 5-volt rail. Let's just do it anyway. And we'll be quick because we don't have a heatsink on. Oh, that's a good way to do it, yeah. I've never done anything like that. It just seems like a brutal amount of heat to be shoving into a machine. Just real quickly, let's do this. -5 looks okay. And yeah, I think we're okay. So let's try and get this CPU out. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay here. You can see heat waves. It's kind of cool. I was only doing the resolder so that this process would be a bit smoother. Oh, did you mean the ROM? I will do the ROM, but I'm going to do them one at a time. Oh, sorry. No, I can't see any evidence of that. It just looks like it's had a DC barrel socket and a regulator. Otherwise, I can't see anything. You, you don't need those on there anymore. Don't think that one cleared. We'll see. Yeah, it could be. Could be. As I'm doing this, I'm starting to think maybe the Z80 is not the prime suspect. And I'm only thinking that because the M1 signals seem to be working. Okay, what about this one that didn't clear? I think it was that one. Two of them. So, will it play nicely? Let's try and wiggle it out, so to speak. The legs seem to be free-ish. Yeah. Something is clinging on a little bit somewhere. I don't want to force it. I don't think it's just the mechanical resistance of the legs not being vertical. There's just enough little bits of solder still connected, little tiny, little whiskers of solder. Oh, yeah, it's coming now. Let me just have a close look. I think we're out. I'm getting some resistance and it's making me worried. What is this resistance? Okay. It's out. No damage. I can see. I'm just tidying up a little bit. So we're going to need a socket. This one will do. Pin dip. Make sure it's level. And solder it up. I find with these weird repairs, if I don't have any bright ideas about why it's behaving like it's behaving, I'll probably spend more time thinking about it than I would do just by trying some of the obvious usual suspects like the Z80. And if I ever see weirdness in the address lines, bear in mind that they're being driven by the Z80. Normally my first thought, check the Z80. So that's it socketed. Have I got one around I can try? Can't be bothered going upstairs. No. Don't think so. Alright. Here we go. I've got a fresh Z80 here. Let's see. The legs need a bit of straightening. And do that scientifically. Okay. Should we have a quick check? I'll keep the I'll keep the Moo gun on for now. Remember to be quick. Hey, that looks better. That looked like a memory fault rather than that chaos that we were seeing a second ago. So let's put the regulator back in and we can run a diagnostic run. You're right about the voltage regulator. Caps as well, people's sort of default is, oh, do the caps. Very rarely the caps. Yeah, let's run it again. That's just a memory failure now. That's much better. Should we do a composite mod? That's going to make life a little bit easier. And do it in a reversible way. It's looking like the Z80 was faulty. Yeah, we can do a direct back-to-back, but I think my hunch was correct. Get one of these little pancake capacitors out. Composite mode. Positive into the board. I always forget that. And negative feeds into the lug. We'll tidy this up. Yeah, it looks like memory fault as well. Seems to be the story. I hope this still fits in the case. That's sort of sticking out a bit. I guess we'll find out. Okay, here we go. It's almost getting through the memory test. But I reckon it's going to run our diagnostic ROM now. Let's see. No, it's not. Oh, it was doing something. It was doing something. Let's do the edge connector quickly. I saw it just start to run a lower memory test the way it was moving around, making all the right sounds. Maybe we'll get something a little bit clearer now. Can only hope. Yeah, that's better. It's beeping. I can see the memory, the diagram intro screen. Now it's running. Oh, it says every RAM chip is failed. That's interesting. Every RAM chip has failed. That's clearly wrong, because you wouldn't get this much readable stuff on the screen. Oh dear. That's not good, is it? Every RAM chip normally points to one of the multiplexers, like I was saying. Maybe we can look at some... Oh, it's doing that loading thing again. Did you see? Oh, I don't know. What's happening now? Maybe the Z80 wasn't it, and all I'm seeing is another flavor of the failure which we were having. Oh, it's making loading sounds. Impressive. Impressive. So I reckon we're still gonna see this weirdness. That's noisy. 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 Does that 5 volts look like? I don't know. I don't know if that's good or not. But all that noise on the address lines looks a bit strange. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. I'd be interested if we can remove that noise by putting in a switching regulator. Maybe this regulator they put in's gone a bit funny. Let's try it out. Oh. The middle leg of that regulator just came off without me snipping it. That's very interesting. That is weird. Why won't it come out, guys? Okay, one out.
I wonder if this all comes down to grounding of the regulator. That one's broke as well. Hang on, let me turn this round. Oh, this is annoying me. Okay. We've got them out. I don't think this is gonna be it, to be honest, but it's worth doing. I've got a tracker around here somewhere. I saw it floating around earlier. I don't know where it's gone. I had just the thing. It was right here. Oh well, let's get another one out. Try this one out for size. We'll go straight with the switching reg. Of course, we can easily test the ULA as well, which we should do. With a quick swap. Alright, let's see what this is doing anyway. Looks the same. Absolute chaos. Okay, the ULA is a quick test. Let's try that. Slightly unusual for these ones to go bad, but that's happened. We find a suitable replacement. Yeah, I've got one here. Pop this out. And stuff it in here. No, that's behaving the same, isn't it? Looks a bit cleaner on the ROM screen. Now we've got it down to RAM fail 5. Question is, will it give us the same answer twice in a row? Quite a strange thing, this. Five again. Just checking the diagnostic ROM documentation. So it could be IC11 or IC20. Lower or upper. I don't know. The fact that it doesn't finish booting makes me think it could be IC11, which is the third one in from the left. Let's stick some solder on there and remove it. Let's go. One, two, three. Much fewer pins on this, so should hopefully come out with less of a fight than the Z80 did. Does have some beefier connections though, since it has 3 power rails and a ground. My gun's getting a little bit blocked as well. Whistling a bit when it turns off. Let's give this one a bit of time since it's ground. No, it's not free yet. I'm not too convinced here. I don't think that's cleaned up very nicely. Where's the hand pump gone? I just have to use this to tidy up. I think I need to unclog the desolder pump.
I feel like I've done my time with the hand pump, you know. I've done a lot with it. And I had this idea that the powered one would just be like luxury. But it's not without its problems, is it? There's a knot in the solder reel, which is annoying me. Alright. How's that looking? I'll maybe give this one another go. Not totally free yet. I would like this out without too much fuss. A bit more pin waggling needed. This is where you start to think, I should have just cut the thing out. There can't be much holding this in now. All these legs are moving. There's me saying it would be less trouble than the CPU. Let me have a quick look on the top. Fourth one up on this side looks a bit dodge. Now it's moving.
I'm never sure if it's just the legs themselves holding it in with friction, or if there's still a connection somewhere. And I definitely don't want to pull a trace up. It's hanging on by a thread. Okay, it's out. Oh, we need an 18-pin, 16-pin socket. I think it's 16, isn't it? I know I've got a box of these. I definitely shouldn't be a dentist. Dentists aren't allowed to get impatient. Oh, sorry. I've got through another battery. Sign of a long stream. I'm working hard. And we're back. Okay, that's kind of flush. Better twizzle it round for this side. All right. 6.5, really. Oh, it's a new record. I think I put that socket in upside down. Never mind. Now looking for my... Hello, yeah, I'm still going. I got this in the bundle as well, so I want to get this going. Just trying to find my lower RAM chips. No, I've got some somewhere. Possibly in here.
4164, that'll do it, won't it? Oh no, is that upper RAM? No, it is right, but I've got some 4116s as well. I'll put one of them in. If I can get this back out. 4116 TMS. Well, this one was it was giving us all kinds of weirdness. It was showing a blue and yellow border and beeping and screeching and flashing colored blocks and things like that. Changed to Z80 and it got a bit better. We were seeing crosstalk on the address lines. Got a bit better. I did try swapping the ULA. I don't think it was the ULA. I should put the other one back in. But with that done and cleaning the edge connector, it allowed me to run a diagnostic ROM, which was telling us RAM 5. The Retrolium ROM tells us that that was this chip. So let's try it again. I haven't turned off the desolder pump yet. Looks good. Looks good. Oh, upper RAM fail. Fail, fail, fail. Wow, it's lost a lot of chips, this. IC21. That's a different bit. It was bit 5 earlier. I think this is bit 6. We're getting there slowly. I'll pop the original ULA back in and just try it. It'd be a bummer if this had lost a Z80 and a ULA. Yeah, ULA fault. Voltage is fine now. Oh, bummer. So the ULA was giving us the all RAMs failed symptom. The Z80 improved things, but let's just put the original one back in. Just a quick test. Now this looks okay. Yeah, I think the Z80 is actually fine. So it was the ULA, a lower RAM chip, and now we have IC21 to change. Okay. I'm just going to cut it out. A bit brutal, but it's the quickest way. Okay, chips out. This is a lovely way to do it, and when the pins actually behave themselves and come out. There he goes. No, this is upper RAM. This is upper RAM. Yeah, that 464, I'll keep that. The multiplexers are around here. That's the RAM addressing circuitry. Oh, what a pig. I'm not tweezers. What have I done? I've like soldered it into some weird position. Oh, thank God. Okay, the tweezers are even worse than the side cutters for this. All right, and to the other side. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Nice maneuver. I did have a chip graveyard for a while. They got a bit overpopulated, really. I would like to see this one fixed though, before the night's over. I think this is gonna get it. This last chip. All right, that's all out. Let's just clean up the joints. Hang on, this should be easy mode for Daisy, shouldn't it? No, maybe not. Let's stick with the hand pump. Definitely easy mode for the hand pump. Hasn't clogged up yet. I was a bit hasty with this one to swap the Z80. I should have tried the ULA. The strange failure mode for the ULA though. Any sort of all-around weirdness like that. ULA is a good choice if it's socketed, if you got a spare. Hey Brian, what's up? Oh wow, where have you been? It might be that the ULA wasn't driving the Z80's clock right and they were fighting over the bus. It could be a good explanation. To be honest, Brian, I've overrun a bit. Got carried away on this extra board and I want to finish the job now. So after this, I'm going to be packing up. I just need to find my sockets. We have been busy. We had a lot to fix. I guess I'm making this a bumper one because I'm going to be gone for a few weeks after this with work. And I'm not getting the videos out for you guys, so this is a good alternative. Those documents that have been keeping me from the videos. I have finished scanning them all now, photographing them all. I've still got some cropping and PDFing to do. And then they're done, they're digitized. Then the only chewy work I have to do after that is cataloging and redacting. I should be freed up pretty much to get on with some more fun projects. Yeah, not many people stream it, that's right. But, I mean, look, it's not very popular, so people would rather just play Call of Duty or something, wouldn't they? For me, this is a really good way to get through my task list, my big pile of computers that I need to sort out. Alright, help me out. Upper RAM chips. I need a 4532, don't I? Oh no, it's the 41. It is the 4164. It is the 4164. God, why did I put it in the wrong, put it in lower RAM earlier?
Okay, so this should be it. This should work, in theory. Let's see. Cross your fingers, please. Pretty bad dot crawl. I guess that's a feature. Upper ram's passing now. It's passed. So we had, in the end, a ULA, unfortunately, and an upper RAM and a lower RAM chip. It could be worse. Now I always change the keyboard membranes. Is there any chance that this is going to work? It's physically possible. I don't see any breaks in it. Oh, it partially works. Partially works. Oh, hello, Mrs. Diodes. I'm on telly in the living room. Shall I come and watch with you? You can watch that for tonight. The neighbours will be wondering what's going on. Well, that's a shame about the keyboard. It needs a membrane. Please don't be glued. It's not glued. Okay, so we can put a membrane in there. And I've got some, so let's just straighten these out. Hang on. Am I doing it again? Am I getting carried away again? Always a battle with these. That's one out. Two out. Three. Four out. Alright. Old keyboard membrane away. I've got, yeah, it looks like he's sending me some 5 of the R series stuff, which is interesting. I don't think it's the C series that was on the Spectrum, but those pictures are really cool that he's got. I'm quite excited to see that, and I was sharing with Chris Smith about it actually, and he's quite excited too. Yeah, Brian, I've spent, it must be 20 hours now, cataloging this other box of ULA documentation. And I'm really hoping they're going to let me share it and use it in the videos and publicize it all. There's been a lot of hard work, to be honest. It would be really nice to pair it with some pictures from Peter. Bear with me, I'm just struggling with these. With these tabs. Don't think I've seen many Smiths in the Ferranti teams that are on these documents that I'm looking at. There is another Bradbury, though. I was worried that by releasing the ULA logic diagrams, which everyone's worked so hard to reverse engineer, I might upset some people who are selling FPGAs, but I'm told that it's all out there. Okay, here we go. So, should have a working keyboard now. Yeah. 5? Trying to get a 5? Oh no. We got a bad keyboard connector joint, maybe? I don't think it's a Duff. I don't think it's a Duff membrane. I'm just reflowing the joints. Could be a lot of things when the keyboard starts misbehaving. There's no membrane in the sockets, I've checked. I've reflowed the joints. No. It's just... Okay, there's a pattern there. I think it's something to do with the 5-way connector, isn't it? It has to be. Has to be the 5-way connector. Or a diode, could be. The diodes are all on the 8-way side, aren't they? Do a quick diode test. Should be able to do this in circuit. I think the diodes are okay. I think they're all happy. I need a continuity test, don't I? Now, am I right that we should have continuity to the keyboard pins on the ULA? So that's pin 19, pin 20, pin 23. No continuity. There it is, that's a problem. What if I press it really hard? No, no continuity. That's the fifth one over. Yeah, the socket's broken. No continuity from the socket contact to the board. Let's take it out. This board is absolutely mullered. Definitely do have continuity their way, and I checked it just now. I don't like how this feels. Okay, it's out. He's out. Now I just hope I've got one of these sockets. Yeah, there's one. And I must put it in the right way around. It is that way now, isn't it? I think it's that way. Someone shout if that's the wrong way around. Don't shout, literally, I won't hear you, unless you're Mrs. Diodes. Hey Dal, you still watching? How was your class? Mrs. Diodes has just been teaching yoga to 50 people on a stage with a headset on. I couldn't do that. More people than have watched on here tonight. Right. I'm pretty convinced this is going to be it now for this. It is a different type of socket, but it came from Retrolium. I'm sure it's fine. I don't believe it. Same problem. How can that be?
What the hell? I do not understand. Yeah, a 7-hour watch. I'm impressed. I check continuity there. And that does find its way to the ULA. Oh, it's not in the friggin' socket right. I must have just hammed it putting it into the socket. Yeah. Bent pin. Sorry guys, I've bent a pin. Now I have to not break it. Alright, that's straightened up, I think. Alright, that'll have it. Oh god. Yeah, fresh socket might be nicer, but this one's working. It is working. I just fluffed putting it in and fat fingered it. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're in. I'll just bolt it up because this is it for tonight. I'm not doing any more. Let's see. Nice, very nice. That goes in. And that goes on. I'm going to put a couple of screws in. Wonder where this was. Abacus technology. I like finding old stickers like that in these old shops. Alright, here we go. And let's test it with a Div MMC. Make sure our M1's working. Yes. Yeah, I've got the keys back. Daft. Quite a bright screen. Oh no, it's just the RetroTink. It's leveled itself now. What are we trying? Manic Miner? Manic Miner. Not too impressed with the dot crawl, but here we are, it's working. I think I did send you one back once a few years ago that was a really weird manufacturing defect where it had been
printed one over, one kind of trace over that was missing the connector. You won't get sound here, Axel, because it's only coming out of the beeper, and my microphone's probably filtering out. It won't be above the noise gate. I can hear it though. It's working. I died. Oh, you can hear it. It must be very, very quiet. I'll finish this level. Then we're done. Then we're done. Yeah, you might hear the chirp. By the way, we just about hit £1,000 on the Just Giving page. It's about 970 or something, but with gift aid, that's well over. We've got a lot more to sell, so I've extended it for another 2 months. Yay, it works. Okay, fixed it. Unfortunately, this was my part of the deal for fixing that other Spectrum, and it's cost me a ULA. Well, there you go. That's the way it goes. Right, everything's off. It's all off. Turn it off. Get rid of it. It was a long stream, but that's the last thing I'm going to be able to do for at least 4 weeks, probably. And get some focus, please, Panasonic. Panasonic's not too good at the autofocus. Yeah, I'm done. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. 3 hours of Vic 20. Okay, yeah, take a breather. Go outside. I'm done here. And yeah, I'll be back on in a few weeks. Hopefully with news. Hopefully with all those documents figured out. The outro music. Hang on. It's oh, can I tell you? I think I might be able to tell you. Properties. Oh, do you know what? It's baked into my the video that I've set up for the outro, and it's something off Epidemic Sounds. So Epidemic Sounds is what I use for all this music, so I can use it without getting copyright strikes. And I wonder if I've still got the project files for when I made that video. I wonder. I got my stream and let's see. I don't remember what actually don't remember what the song sounds like. Stream end. Let me just open it up and have a listen. I'm going to find this out for you. Okay, it's that doobie doop boop boop boo, isn't it? Let me turn off the current music. I'm going to find it. No, it's not. Ah, it's called Binary Motion. I can get you a link actually. If I go back to Epidemic Sounds, I search Binary Motion. There it is. Copy link. All right. How can I give you this link? You're in YouTube. Can you click that? Try that. That's what I'm using. Yeah, hoping I'm going to bring back a Timex. All right. Don't join now. There's 18 people watching. I'm finishing. I'm going. Stop it. Go away. Enjoy your weekend. Catch up on the VOD. You can watch this back if you've got 7 hours to kill. Yeah, I will work too hard, but they'll pay me for it, and that's all right. And hopefully we'll have a new car out soon. Okay, thanks everyone. Enjoy yourselves. I'll leave you with the awesome outro music. And I'll still be active in the Discord. I'll see you in there.